you've been talking to Vivian.
Right as always. But she didn't seem keen to tell me very much. I take it she didn't like what you had to say.
And yet I gather it did naught to dissuade her. Clive, if the young professor has tasked you with obtaining a copy, I fear she asks the impossible. The executors would not allow it.
The executors?
Coveters of Secrets. A clandestine organization committed to the collection and intenebration of forbidden texts and technologies. One such text being the tome Vivian seeks, chronicling as it does the true history of the enslavement of bearers. A tale which could overturn the established order were it ever to become widely known. Or, so rumor has it. I've never actually read the thing, or even set eyes on it for that matter.
How is it that I haven't heard of this organization?
Why, secrecy is the executor's watchword. They lurk in the shadows, emerging only to seize that which must be seized, be it books, inventions.
Which would explain why Vivian's copy was snatched from her grasp not long after she found...
By the hand of the executor.
But what drives them? Self-interest or ideology?
A fine question. Sadly, all that is known of the executors can be recounted in a single breath. You may just as soon ask me of their origins, numbers, or the identities of their leaders. Any answer I give would be pure speculation.
Then my hunt was doomed from the first. That I'd pluck it from thin air.
Not from thin air, no. From rumors of the executors are rather less so. I had a friend in the village of Garnick. Alas, I have heard naught from him since the skies fell dark. But, though he did not mention it by name, it is possible if you were, by some chance, able...
Very well. I'll be sure to pay go...
Good morrow to you, my friend. Having never visited, I cannot tell you exactly where in Garnick my friend's lodgings lie. But he did mention they were... I make no guarantee that you will find what you seek there. Ah, yes. Indeed. Then go. I have compiled some new entries, if you would like to see them. You wish to study the tomes? and everything you needed?
Ah, Clive. This is it then, brother. Indeed.
You're wrong.
Of course.
Joshua, what's wrong? And don't say nothing.
Nothing. I've received word from Cyril. The Undying have found Father's will.
Or his will.
In the crypt beneath Rosalith Castle, after Kupka was kind enough to drive out the Imperials, the Undying took the opportunity to recover what relics of the Duchy yet remained. And in the process of doing so, they...
I'm surprised anything survived down there.
Cyril asked that I join him in Tabor at my convenience. I have been...
Of course. I want to know what's in that letter.
Very well. I am ready to...
Sid, do you have a...
By all means.
It's my old master. Seems there's no escaping her. And something else. Records from a Waluda prison. Seems...
How did she come by such...
Finding bearers always was her, and it seems the cells of Balmung Dark are full of them. Foreign captives. And even better for her. Bearers with no one to look after them. When...
Leaving the bearers to be liberated by whoever happened to come along.
Sid, I'd like to believe that I've earned your trust by... And while I'm well aware that you've forbidden Cursebreakers from traveling to Walud, I can't let those bearers die in their cells. I'd rather risk shipwreck on the Shadow Coast than leave them to starve.
We'll be needing the Enterprise if we're going to...
Does that mean...
I'm making an exception, and we stay no longer than we have to. Ash is an inhospitable place at the best of times. We save as many as we can, and we leave.
Thank you, Sid. There was a Chadwick, another of my former master's protégés. A gifted thought of him held captive.
He must be very important.
He was.
Then we find him.
The entrance to the prison lies in the shadow of Ravenwit Walls, just beyond the portcullis. We should head there as quickly as we can. I only pray there are still bearers alive to save.
As do I, Doris.
Sid, I was wondering if you could help me.
It depends what with.
A bearer, but recently freed from his bonds, is keen to join the Cursebreakers. As you know, the work we do is not easy, which is why we test every volunteer's suitability. I was hoping you could oversee this one's...
I don't mind, but...
Because our ranks are filled with men and women capable of breaking chains and scouting. We're few with the nose for that, which is... And since he accompanies you on so many of your missions, I thought you...
Sounds reasonable.
So you're happy to oversee the boy?
One can never...
True, I'll let the initiate, and that he is to proceed directly to Northreach in readiness.
No time like the
No time like the present.
Northreach. I don't suppose they could have chosen somewhere closer.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Your benefactors are a generous lot. Here you are. All done?
will not let them be forgotten. Sid.
Of course.
It is an honor to... My name is Herman. I've been with the Cursebreakers for some time now, and I wish to be deployed to Ash. Any assignment will do.
No. The lands across the Narrow are too dangerous. I will not send good men and women to risk their lives needlessly. Why would you want to go back?
I need to retrieve something. Something important. I was raised in an orphanage. The Badbach Conservatory. Or rather, I was held captive there. It was not a place of nurture. It existed solely to turn bearer children into mindless weapons. We were tortured until we feared no pain. Tormented until our hearts turned to stone. And few ever survived long enough to become tools of the last king.
I can't imagine.
I lost so many. I can't even remember all their names, but they must be remembered. They cannot fade away, faceless and forgotten. The Institute was run with military precision. Every child measured, every name recorded, every death logged with meticulous care. Sid, allow me to travel to Ash and recover the registry so that my brothers and sisters might live on.
You were a good friend, Herman. But the fact remains that Ash is simply too dangerous.
Sid, please. Even should it cost me my life.
Too dangerous for you, Herman. But not for me. I'll go to Bad Bach and find the registry.
You will?
I won't let you risk your life.
I don't know how to thank you.
You can start by telling me where I'll find this orphanage.
Vida Grace. Hidden in a forest, overlooking the plains.
All right. I'll see what I can find there.
May the mothers guide you.
Do you suppose it's magic keeping the thing afloat?
What else could it be?
The answer was right here under my arse all along. If this doesn't steer to the skies, nothing will.
To the skies? You aren't trying to give the Enterprise wings, are you?
What else would I be doing?
The children seem to think you're avoiding them. They're worried about you. Is this really so important that you need...
The Enterprise is already the fastest ship in the realm, and that's with the sea beneath her. But what if she weren't bound to the waves? What if she weren't bound to anything at all? It's not fair. The gods get the skies all to themselves, so... The Fallen had their chance, but they relied too much on magic. And see where that got them? But not me. I've discovered... Well, almost. First I need...
And is that a one-woman job?
Are you volunteering? I'll have you know the Enterprise is my baby. But first I'll need oil, and not just some old drippings from Miss Molly's spits in the Tub and Crown. Refined stuff, like they make in Ordil. Then I'll need some bone, or shell. Light, strong, preferably no longer attached to the beast it belongs to.
If it's beast bones you're after, I'm sure the Cursebreakers will know where you might...
No, they'll know where you might find some. You're the one who offered to help, remember?
I should speak with one of the Cursebreakers before I set off for Old Hill. See if I can't find this bone while I'm there as well.
Has Midadol mentioned a new project yet?
Not exactly.
All right, Sid. Come to buy...
Only if you earn it. Mid needs a piece of light but durable bone for her next project. You've encountered your share of beasts on your travels across the realm. Any ideas?
Most bones are the same. Whack 'em hard enough and they'll break. If it's durability you're looking for, shell will serve you better. You know what an adamantus is?
I do. And I know to give them a wide berth. Will any old adamantus do?
Well, with shells, the older the harder. There's a rumour of an ain't, but don't expect to make quick work of the bastard.
I'll keep that in mind.
What will it be today? Harpocrates knows of the tome I seek. Whether what he has to say makes you happy to have agreed to... Well, Clive?
I am.
Naturally. I shall... Godspeed. Back again? Allow me to educate you. Here you are. The state of the realm is ever-changing, Clive.
It's still here. After all these years. A lot smaller than I remember. And you're a lot bigger. You might have to swim, boy. I wasn't being serious.
You two go on without me. I doubt that boat will hold a third.
If you're sure, we won't be long. Hop in, boy. This hasn't changed at all. The rookery's right through those trees. Come on. Race you there? I bet I could still beat you. Here we are. This was our hideaway. Wasn't it, Torgal? Coming here helped me to forget who I was. Or wasn't. Prince, shield. Son his mother could love. Had I been any one of those things? Perhaps. What is it, boy? This is all from the castle. And Phoenix Gate. Did you bring these here? My sparring sword. Well, well. You never stopped looking for me, did you, boy? Thank you, Torgal. For never giving up. For never forgetting. Let's take this with us, shall we? So I don't forget either. That's not the way back to the boat, Torgal. All right. I'm coming. I think I know where we're going. People always talk about the importance of putting the past behind you. But without it, we wouldn't be who we are today. And we certainly couldn't steer our way to a better tomorrow. Come on, Torgal. Let's go home. Sorry for the wait. We're ready. It's oil. After what happened here, it's a miracle there was any left at all. This should be enough.
Why the hell would Victor take the bearer's side?
Here to help me? Thanks, but I'll be traveling light.
You're really going to go through with this?
I am, but before I go...
If it's within my power to help.
It's the children. I refuse to let them share in my and if I leave them here, they surely will. Our friendship would see them ostracized forever. But I can't take them with. I can think of only one place where...
Of course.
Thank you, Clive.
Lubor, are you still...
What is it, Ferda? You look pale.
There's been a flood in the Velcroy. The League of Outlaws encampment was completely submerged in ether.
What?
Every last one of the bastards has turned.
Bandits are one thing, but Akashic bandits are quite another. The town guard... We need to evacuate. There's no... Ferda, gather them. The Akashic may strike at any moment. Well, what do you...
Yes, my lord.
Clive, the children stay with me for now. I need to tell them to prepare for a full and immediate...
Understood.
I'll do what I can to convince everyone.
What's an Akashic?
I think we'd better shut up.
What's Lubor raving about now? We do not know when the Akashic will strike.
Anything I can interest you in? My thanks. Thank you for your custom.
Nothing to report. Same as yesterday.
You have to listen to me. They're coming. You need to evacuate.
Why
Why do they always have to make such a fuss outside?
What do you want?
To pass on an important... There's been an ether flood. The camp with the so-called League of... They're no longer just bandits. They're Akashic now. You need to begin preparing...
Oh, do we? And...
Lubor, perhaps? The man spreading the same poison. You may believe his lies,
But why would he lie about something like this?
some twisted attempt at... If he had not been unmasked, he may well have been elected out. A great honor for one of it. One he might well feel aggrieved at having been denied.
Lord Underhill, forgive me, but it has become all... Lubor cannot be trusted, and neither, therefore, can you...
You may not trust me. If there is any chance that this...
There isn't. Now be off with you.
You're making a mistake.
Come, Clive. If our words will not move them, then we must find another way to help save the town.
You're right. Let's speak to Lord Furder.
You have to listen to me. You need to evacuate.
I think we'd better shut up.
What's Lubor raving about now?
Lord Furder.
Sid, what's wrong?
I went to warn Conrad and Natalie about the Akashic, but they've convinced themselves that nothing...
The bloody fools.
Which means the town guard can't be counted on for... But I can. If there's anything I can do, you only have to ask.
I appreciate it.
Sid! Further! I've been looking for...
Victor.
I couldn't abandon a friend, and Lubor is in need at this very moment.
You have to believe me. The Akashic are coming. They don't eat. They don't sleep. They don't tire. And they don't care who they kill. They're unlike anything that's come before. There will be no parley, no mercy granted. We may have saved the town once, but this is different. I do not ask that you forgive me, but please believe me. If you do not run, you will die. You will all fucking die!
You'd like that, wouldn't you, bearer?
Yeah, with us out of the way, your kind will be free to claim Dalamil for yourselves.
It's you who should run!
Run, bearer!
Yeah, run!
Run!
Far away!
Run!
Just go on. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes!
Go on, then.
Go on!
Just go.
Lubor.
Wait. Someone's coming.
Stop! You're hurting him! What did Lubor ever do to you? He solves all your stupid problems, and he keeps all of you safe. You know there's nothing he wouldn't do for this town. Who was it who made that cleaver you use every day, Conrad? And what about your counting table, Natalie? Who fixed that? Whose men make sure the streets are clean so all your boots don't get dirty? Who spends all day, every day making sure things run smoothly around here? And none of you ever say thank you. Ever. But did Lubor ever complain? Well, does he ever stop smiling? He keeps this whole place going. And you act like he doesn't even exist.
Yes, sir.
Lubo, we've heard enough.
Wait!
We will not run. The town guard will not abandon the very place it is sworn to protect.
And I will not give up for lost the stores that we labored so hard to fill.
So tell us, how do you propose we deal with these Akashic of yours?
We won't run, but we will fight.
All right, then. Fine. Gather round if you don't want to die.
Allow me to explain the situation. The ether flood occurred near the village of Cheratina, deep in the Velcroy. The place had been abandoned for years, until the League of Outlaws decided to make it their base of operations. Now they're all turned, and if the scouts' reports are correct, heading in this direction.
They are mindless monsters, driven only by hate and rage, and they are utterly unpredictable. With the bandits, we at least knew how and where they were likely to attack. When these creatures come, Dalamil will have the bitterest fight it has ever faced on its hands. The town guard will muster at the north gate. The rest of us will take the south. Both forces will provide men to serve as scouts and messengers, ready to spread word of the size and nature of the Akashic force as soon as it is spotted. And as soon as it has been, we will converge on its position and see that it is driven back from Dalamil at all costs. Conrad, can I count on the support of the town guard?
Always.
I leave the selection and coordination of the messengers in your hands, Victor. And the command of our men in yours, Ferda. If you would both be so kind.
Consider it done.
As you wish.
Natalie, I would ask that you and your people have the townsfolk barricade themselves inside the bathhouse. And tell the merchant not to waste time securing anything beside the essentials. Preserving life is our one and only. As long as we survive, it doesn't matter what trinkets we might lose. Our riches can be regained. And if anyone doubts that, let it be known that the Briar's Kiss stands ready to cover any losses.
Very well. I shall tell them.
Where do I fit into this plan?
Where else but the most perilous place of... I would like you to travel to the home of our erstwhile League of Outlaws, Cheratina itself. The main host is most likely still there. And Dalamil will...
A little gardening?
I doubt it. I have a feeling these weeds...
Luckily, so am I.
So you are? All right then, we all... Now it's simply a matter of doing it.
Looks like everyone's ready. I better not keep them waiting. Good girl.
Yeah! There it is. The flood.
But what's waiting for us inside? leave a single one alive. The League is disbanded. I should get back to Dalamil.
All the Akashic we were able to find have been dealt with. Seems that might be the last of them.
The last of them here, perhaps.
Lubo, Sir Clive has returned.
Clive! What news from Charatina?
It's done.
I knew you...
Thank you, my...
Friends, the Horde has been driven back, and we need not fear the arrival of any more. Victory is out.
We bloody did.
We saved...
Lubor, after all you have done for this chap...
But we did. And for that, we only hope that you can...
We need you, Lubor. Dalim... So, if you would still like to be considered for the position of mayor...
You do remember that I'm a bearer, don't you?
We do. But that is not a stain. It is a stain on ours. We thought only of what we perceived bearers to be, not what you truly are.
I see. But I will...
Name them.
Firstly, that you will both do everything in your power to rally your people to... If the Town Guard and the Merchants League do not accept my lead... Unity is the key to defending Dalimil. And when that time comes, I will expect us all to pull together.
Of course.
And secondly, you will accept that if the mistreatment of bearers any bearer within our walls shall be afforded the same rights as any other citizen. They will not be judged by what they are.
As we failed to do, and came so close to losing
We agree to your conditions. And we have only one in return. That you continue to work for the...
Condition accepted. Well then, it seems my mayorship is all but confirmed. How fickle fate can... Not so long ago, I had resigned myself to leaving Dalimil in disgrace, and now I find... Here.
Lubor.
Fear not. You are, of course... I would sooner face another horde of Akashic than see them brought up as... I'll make sure they're safe.
I don't doubt that you will, and not just the children.
Can't have all your hot...
Run like the wind.
Here we are again. Karava. If you were a tortoise, Torgal, where would you hide? Looks like we found him.
get these materials to Mid so she can finish her prototype.
Welcome, welcome. Anything else? A fine choice. Go safely.
Your Grace, my lord, I trust your journey was not overly onerous. Cyril, you found a letter from Father? Yes, I have it here. If you would do us the honor, my lord.
An inheritance.
It would seem the late Archduke penned this missive shortly before his passing.
The day before we left for Phoenix Gate.
What are these plans he spoke of? His plans for the duchy, Your Grace. Your father entrusted them to my predecessor, the former bearer of the Burning Quill, who entrusted them in turn to me. The complete emancipation of bearers is their stated aim. But your father's dream did not end there. His Grace also spoke of building hospices to care for those stricken by the curse, and the founding of a new university to further the development of non-magical technologies. With the blight spreading ever more widely across the twins, Archduke Elwyn saw this as the only means of securing Rosaria's survival. He wished to see men and bearers treated as equals. To see centuries of common wisdom overturned. Small wonder he did not think it achievable within his lifetime. But he thought it achievable nonetheless. Had he not, he would never have written this message. Nor would he have entrusted his vision to his most faithful aides. Those who would have stood with you, shielded you from the machinations of the less benevolent personages at court.
It's a pity only they are still with us.
'Tis true that those most loyal to your father were the first to suffer the Duchess's wrath. But one at least remains, and she has come bearing gifts.
What do you mean?
Mayhap it is better that she explain, my lord. After all, the duties entrusted to me by my predecessor extended only to recovering His Grace's will and arranging a meeting with the one who might execute it, or a part of it at least. And where is this woman? She awaits you in the archive, Your Grace. Thank you, Cyril. Shall we then? Marquis.
What is it?
One of our brethren lately journeyed across the strait in order to pursue a new avenue of inquiry, and he sent an owl some while ago.
Was he surveying an...
No. The object of his study was a savior cult that has arisen in Ash in recent years. We believe it may have some connection to the Circle of Malleus, an ancient religion that worshipped Ultima as its god. By gaining an understanding of this new faith, we hoped to learn more of the Circle's original beliefs.
And so you sent one of your brothers to Ash?
Fully cognizant, I entrusted the mission to one of the most able of our order, the Third Chair, a master of the arts of combat and survival both. Though yet, it seemed only right to inform you of the situation, given your unique experience of the perils of Ash. For as you so earnestly advised me, it would not do to abandon a man to his fate, when he might yet be saved.
He would not. But Ash is a big...
Perhaps. The last owl I received from him mentioned a village where he had heard the cult were wont to assemble. Mickleburg was its name. It lies in the southern reach. If aught ill befell him, I expect it did so there.
Right. I'll see what I can do.
You are much too kind, my lord. Go then, with my hopes, and may the Firebird's flame ever burn in your heart. If this new faith really is an offshoot of the Circle of Malleus, then...
Let's concentrate on finding the Third Chair first, shall we?
The Undying are not the only secret fellowship in this realm, you know. There are others, each working for their own ends. Why, not so very long ago, a society committed to discovering how one might cast magics without a catalyst was found to be operating throughout Valisthea. They were denounced as heretics, rooted out, and driven from our shores, never to be seen again.
My lord. I hardly recognize you. I am Goditha, retainer of House Rosfield, loyal servant to the Phoenix and his shields. Your father, the Archduke Elwyn, entrusted me with the delivery of a gift. I only hope you can forgive my tardiness in bringing it to you.
Lift up your head, Lady Goditha. You have our gratitude for your service to our house and to our father.
I merely did my duty, as any proud Rosarian would.
My lady, perhaps you could explain a little more? What exactly is the gift you bring?
As I'm sure you know, it has long been the custom for the children of House Rosfield to be presented with certain keeps.
Indeed it has. Our father often spoke of the day when our turn would come.
And had he lived to see it, he would have presented you with the treasures I bear. Matching our... Alas, he did not live. Indeed, he was taken from us even before they could be... He had intended to claim the Heartstone with which each armband was to be finished himself, but it was not to be.
I see.
It saddens me to bring them before you, as they are. It was your father's wish that you be presented with the finished articles, not these. Worked with his grace long since gone, and the stone left unclaimed. You are grown men now, and while I would not presume to insist upon your claiming the Heartstone in his stead, I know that nothing would have pleased him more.
Thank you.
What say you, Clive?
What else? Of course, my lady. May our
Oh, I am much obliged.
Do you know where we might find this Heartstone, my lady?
I do. Though it may be a matter of a good deal more than simply happening upon it. It is found in the bellies of elder griffins, you see. We do at least know where to find one. A certain specimen has made its nest in Titan's Wake, not far from here.
A certain specimen?
You are most perceptive, Your Grace. In answer to your unspoken question, yes. In fact, this is the very same beast your father meant to slay. I have been tracking its movements since you were but a boy. Were you to slay it in his stead, as men of House Rosfield, it would surely make your father proud.
What say you, Joshua?
What else?
Good girl. Faster! Eyes peeled, Joshua.
There it is.
For House Rosfield. Nice try.
finished.
Is this the Heartstone?
I expect Lady Goditha will know.
Here's the scraps you're after.
Have you noticed the Elder has been coughing less of late?
Yes. I hear Master Silver up into it.
Oh, thank the Founder you were the Griffin is slain.
And the Heartstone.
Yes. This radiant luster, like frozen. Thank you, my. Your father would.
Lady Goditha, the lapidary is ready.
Thank you, Cyril. If you would excuse me, I shall have. The armbands are complete. Take them. Heartstone is harder and more enduring than garnet, or even ruby. It symbolizes unwavering will, and the graven vines encircling the stone represent the unbreakable bond.
It's a message. Father knew we had enemies both inside and outside the duchy. Enemies who would thwart his vision. Only with unwavering devotion would it ever be realized.
And only if we stood together, as Phoenix and Shield, as brothers in arms. Only then might those enemies be...
Indeed. His Grace knew the enormity of the task he would entrust to you, but this was more than just a message. It was a promise.
Thank you, Lady Goditha, for remaining the steadfast custodian of our...
Forgive me, my lady, but there is something I don't quite understand. The Undying told me that after Father died, Mother claimed all of the ducal treasures for her. Even if the armbands were incomplete, she would surely not have overlooked them. So, how were you able to keep...
Because I was the keeper of the vault. Though I was but a lowly servant, your father spoke to me of his intentions, of the deep love he had for both of you. In the days before the disaster at Phoenix Gate, I discovered that the Duchess had ordered her jewelry be sent away from the castle. It was then that I knew she meant to betray us. I tried to warn your father, but it was too late. When word of the fire reached Rosalith, I knew my time was short. So I took up the armbands and I fled into the night.
And thank the Founder you did.
Yet my duty to your father was incomplete. Not knowing what else to do, I followed the Griffin, thinking I might claim the Heartstone on its passing. And so my pursuit continued. He informed me that His Grace's will had been recovered. And that his sons were alive and well.
Lady Goditha, on behalf of my father and all the people of Rosaria, I thank you for your loyal service.
As do I.
Thank you, my lord, for coming back to us.
The bands suit you well. It must be gratifying to finally receive the inheritance that was denied you for so long.
It is. And we thank you for the part you played, Cyril.
If you would permit me to play my part a little longer, might I suggest that you make your way to your father's memorial atop Hawk's Cry Cliff? Let him see that you have received his blessing, and that his vision lives on in you.
I suppose it would be churlish not to. What do you say, Clive?
I think I was hoping to be able to offer him my thanks.
Your father's helm
is enshrined there. It has been since the day we recovered it. I prithee claim it. For it too is a part of your inheritance, and I do not doubt that your father would prefer it in your hands than perched upon some lonely rock.
Thank you, Cyril. Come on, Clive. He's waiting.
Do you see that too?
It's not real. It can't be. I'm seeing things.
Please, just make it stop. I'm scared.
Come on. Can't be Rutherford, can it?
Turncoats and cowards, the lot of you! If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you shall have!
Allow me.
I don't need...
Please, Field Marshal, oblige him.
This won't take long.
You're right. It won't. Men, finish him.
little longer than I'd have liked. Field Marshal Havel, I presume. Are either of you injured?
No, my lord. You arrived just as our escort turned on us.
Fucking traitors. I'd heard reports of soldiers in the outlying regions abandoning the oaths they swore. But I hadn't thought the corruption had reached so close to the heart of the Republic. It's a fucking your interfering old bastard of an uncle tried to warn me, of course. My lord Marquis. Or is Sid the Outlaw more to your liking?
Call me what you want. It doesn't change who I am, or the urgency of the message I bring. My uncle has a plan to right the realm, and he needs your help to...
Before I'd have you answer one question. What do you stand to gain from all this?
That I seek a new beginning for all of us. And while the choices I've made may not always have been the right ones, I know I made them for the right reasons. For so long, so many of us have been told how we could live, how we could die, when it should have been our decision all along. Now, we have a chance to put things right. But in order to take it, we must stand together. Even if it be beside those with whom we don't see eye to eye.
Certainly not the words I expected from an outlaw. But perhaps your uncle was right. You are no ordinary outlaw. I'll never hear the end of this. All right. I'll start by ordering my most trusted guard to bring the Dalmekian fringes under control. Next, I'll make contact with my counterparts in the Imperial Army and see if I can't convince them to try and restore order in their own territory.
Thank you, Field Marshal.
But they are not the only ones we will need to convince.
What do you mean?
I don't doubt that I can bully some sense into a few generals, but those they answer to require a different kind of persuasion. And we will need an envoy. One who can court even the most stubborn of statesmen.
I'm flattered. And I have other problems to attend to. What we need is a skilled arbitrator. And I'm in it.
Is that so? And would he have...
Of a different kind, perhaps.
Beggars. I suppose we'll all have to find a little of the outlaw in ourselves if we're to make it through this.
I shall.
My Lord Marquis. Your Lord Uncle bade me escort the Field Marshal to his manor in Port Isolde.
And I will see that my associate joins you there.
Very good.
An envoy. I'm not sure I'm the man to talk anyone round. I can barely convince my brother to take his medicine. Someone like Quentin. I hope I can convince him at least. Unwavering will and an unbreakable bond. Do you really think we're strong enough? Save the world? Of course. To have overcome Father's political enemies. Of that I'm less certain. Especially knowing what we know now. What Mother was truly capable of. Perhaps these bands would have helped. Knowing he was with us would have made all the difference. You deserve a rest.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Quiet.
It's just back there. Father always fought for what he believed was right. It wasn't until that night at Phoenix Gate that I realized I had never fought for anything. I always had someone else to do the fighting for me.
No matter how fate conspired against him, he never lost heart, never looked back, never stopped fighting. To me, he was the greatest of men. I've been trying to live up to his ideals ever since.
We all have, Clive. We all have. And we'll keep trying. Because that's what he would have wanted.
What he would have done himself. Even if it meant standing against the very gods in the heavens.
I shall be borrowing this, Father, if I may. That you might watch over us as we follow in your footsteps.
down.
Onward, then?
Onward. To the end.
And to a new beginning.
Quentin.
Do you now? Something tells me you'll be asking more of me than a cask of Gotand gold. Go on, then. Propose. You'd have me convince the chiefs and chamberlains of the realm that they should simply swallow their pride?
I know it's a lot to ask.
And you'd have me give up what little I have left to do it. I told you, Clive. The people of Lostwing are my family. You'll have to find someone else.
I'm sorry to hear that.
So am I.
And why might that be?
What he's asking. How's it any different to what you've done so far? They want you to speak for those who can't speak for themselves. If it's the vineyard, we'll see that the grapes are picked and the tons filled. You know...
It's not that.
Then what is it? You said
you know that's not what I'm...
Then what are you? That only we are worth... Why turn your back on everyone else? You convinced us we could build new life. Who's to say you couldn't convince the entire realm?
A stirring argument. I fear that any rejoinder I make might fall somewhat flat by
So you'll join us?
Where do you need me?
Field Marshal Havel will want to speak with you in person. I can arrange for a party of Cursebreakers to accompany you there.
That would be very much appreciated. I hear the roads are far from...
My uncle will want to know that his plan is taking... Nazaire might at least have mentioned where in Northreach he'd be testing this recruit.
I'm nervous.
Well met, Sid. This is the initiate.
Your sir...
Please, just Sid.
Oh, of course. The sergeant says you'll be evaluating me at my trial.
To become a scout, yes. You are aware of the dangers inherent in that role.
I am. But I swore I'd face them.
And who would that be?
Gav. It was him who found no magic, no support, just one man and his nose. Came and sniffed. It taught me what one man can, and I've been training ever since, so that one day I can be someone's.
I'm sure he'd be You clearly have good intentions, Ember.
So...
You haven't even started. Not far from here is an Imperial lookout, Eastwatch. The guards there record all their sightings in a logbook. You are to... and bring it here.
And bring it here, right. Anything else?
No. Sneaking into a heavily guarded Imperial... You'll need to assess the situation, determine a point of entry, create all without being discovered and thrown into an Imperial oubliette.
Ember, Gav isn't our best scout because he can do everything. It's essential that you know your limits.
Know my limits, right. I won't let you down.
It shouldn't be as dangerous as I made out. But keep a weather eye on him all the same, would you?
On my way. All right, Ember. Impress me. Let's go. These are clean kills. Perhaps young Ember really is ready. Or maybe not. Damn it.
Ember, draw your sword!
I can't!
Then run!
If you want him, you'll have to go through me. Too slow. Ember, are you... Gone. Of course. Scouts really are a rare breed. Back to North...
I didn't... Where is Ember?
He must have fled. He was just standing there. Didn't even draw his sword. He was nowhere to be seen.
I knew the boy had a nervous streak, but...
The right man for the job? I believe this is the logbook you tasked me with retrieving.
Eh? How did... Don't you tell me you breached the tower while Sid was busy saving your skin.
What? Wasn't that what you asked? To bring the thing back without getting caught?
He has you there, Nazaire. And he did it all on his own.
But Sid, he...
He did what he thought was best. And now I have to decide whether I agree.
Of course. We'll await your Don't you leave my sight.
Yes, Sergeant.
This won't be an easy decision. No use calling Ambrosia now. Time to fight.
Might this be Nickelbug?
Be safe.
People aren't turned. And the village seems safe enough at least. What is going on here?
Ah. Did you too heed the call?
Heed the call? No, I came here looking for someone. To be honest, I wasn't sure I'd find him here. Let alone all of you.
Is that so?
What are you doing here? Is this where you live?
It is my home. The others, they heeded the call.
You keep saying that. What do you mean?
They came here to perform the rite, just as King Barnabas instructed. This village is their altar, where they shall cast their souls upon the gentle waters and give themselves to the Lord.
Give themselves?
Oh, Lord, cleanse us of our sins.
Let us be reborn in your loving arms.
Free us from the torment of this mortal realm.
They want to be saved. Forgive me, but did another foreigner like me come here? He was probably wearing a cowl.
You mean the traveler from Storm? Yes. He's staying at my house, toward the rear of the village.
Thank you. If you don't mind, I'll go and greet him.
They seek the same salvation Barnabas did. At least the third chair still lives. Let's go and find him.
Let us be made pure. Let us be made.
Excuse me. Are you with the Undying?
I am. And so it would appear, are you? Lord Rosfield, if I am not mistaken.
That's right. And you must be the third chair.
I am.
Cyril was worried for your safety. He sent me to find you.
Then I must apologize. I did not mean to trouble the bearer of the burning quill. Much less you, my Lord Marquis.
He said that you had failed to report.
I came here to study the followers of this new faith. But the more I learned of them, the more my own faith began to falter. You have seen them at their prayers, have you not? Devote themselves to the veneration of their Lord with a fervor I have never seen before. Praying night and day that they might be rid of their wicked wills and reborn in their Saviour's light. Not that they might be granted respite from their worldly woes, but so that they might continue to serve him. Serve him with all of their beings. I, too, swore to devote my life to the service of my Lord and Master, but this... 'tis different. It is more. And so I would see it through to the end. See these people safe, that they might achieve their dream. That they might do their duty to their Lord. Even if it should keep me from doing my duty to mine.
You do understand what their dream is, don't you?
I do, my lord. They would cast aside their wills and become a Kashik. I know that it may be hard to believe, but to these people, that is the very essence of salvation. Forgive me, my lord, but I must remain here. Did you hear that, my lord?
I'll go and find out what. Beneath the flood. Oh no. There must be something I can do. Echoes as well. Found her.
Ready, brother?
Ready. What now? We meet again. I've killed your kind before. Damn it. Don't you die. Come on, speak to me.
I had to save them, that they might have a chance to find true salvation by devoting themselves to the service of their Lord. Just as I did when the Undying plucked me from the gutter and gave me a cause to believe in. A duty to serve was everything to me, and I would not deny them that fulfillment, even if they must become a Kashik in order to achieve it. Forgive me, my Lord Marquis. I did not mean to trouble you with this. My findings. Could you deliver them to Master Cyril for me?
Of course. Your duty will be done.
Look, my lord. They are saved.
They are saved. Founder. I should get this report to Cyril.
My Lord Marquis, I am glad to...
I met with your third chair, Cyril. He bade me...
Oh my god, hello. Well, hello.
Thank you.
Or I'm gonna get a, this fucking guy.
He died protecting the villages from the get-go. I buried him in Mickelberg.
Shut your bitch ass up, I swear to God.
The villages they were.
That's not very nice.
I don't give a fuck. Hi, Josh.
Cult. They prayed to their god that they might be unburdened of their
How is everything, Celine?
Then an ether flood came.
My back hurts.
No wish was granted. Your brother sacrificed himself that they might live.
I joined the party right after you had to leave because someone gave me some sea salted dark chocolate. I was like, ooh.
Say what now?
And they bought me some chocolates in the front desk. I was like, oh, shit.
Ah, shit. Oh, you're on your phone. You're still at work.
Was death by another name?
No? Yes?
Then he
No?
perished defending liberty. A hero's end. For the right to choose how one dies is no less sacred than the right to choose how one lives.
Sid would agree. He wanted to build a world where people could die on their own terms.
Oh my god, I'm having such a hard time opening the city. There we go, I got it.
To die for
But yes, I shall be home later today.
Perfect expression of one's faith. It matters not how misguided others might judge one's decision to be.
I guess I shall continue Elden Ring on my own.
We live
Oh, there's no chocolate and got caramel on it? Okay. That's a win.
Believe in them.
Also, what happened?
We protect them.
I guess I'll fucking continue Elden Ring on my own.
For better or worse.
How's it going, guys?
That is our creed.
7-4? You got it.
But he didn't die for your creed. He died to save them. And you still believe that what he did was right.
I believe that he believed it was. We of the Undying are not slaves, but willing servants. And this was his will, the ultimate expression of it.
All right. I'd like to know this man's name, Cyril. To know the names of all the Undying who've fallen in the line of duty. They died serving my house. It's only right that I remember them. That is my duty.
No, I gotta be professional, not juicy.
I shall fetch the Book of Martyrs at once. My lord, it has been, and shall ever be,
Can Selena imagine that?
greatest honor of my life
Like,
to serve.
I was born like way before you. And I took the role of being like a teacher, and then you happen to be my student, and you call me Professor Juicy. How's it going, my man? 221? What's the name of the order? Oh, 220. Yeah.
I have no doubt but that every
But yeah,
one of
just
my
let it go right now.
brothers and sisters.
Give me one moment, my man.
I can't even tell if I'm almost done with this game.
Hey, Jill, it's Josh calling from the front desk. I can deliver downstairs. Cents on the bus. You got it.
Several places. Let's do the one over here first.
Here, I gotta be all sweet and shit. But yeah, back to what I was saying. So, yeah, what if I was like your teacher? You just have to call me Professor Juice.
I oughta kill myself. I'd rather get a failing grade than for me to say
just to
that.
torture you, I'll make sure you fail my class just so you have to, repeat with me again.
I don't need to repeat it with you, bruh.
What you mean? I can teach you a lot of lessons.
Fuck that shit.
Doris is waiting for me near Palmon Dark. The longer she's out in the open, the more likely she is to be found by a Kashik.
Oh, Mr. Cepeda. Professor Cepeda. Professor Cepeda. How people, I don't know how a lot of people say. But you see, Celine, you're smart because of your age, so you know how to say my last name, right?
Yeah. A bitch.
I only know one of your last names is Chow, and that's it. Like, Chow isn't like, like if you're saying later. Like, see you later in Spanish. When your last name is like C-H-A-U, right? Chow.
Yes.
Yeah, I feel like in a stupid name, it sounds like cow. Cow.
Some idiot said it like that. I'm like, you don't know how to pronounce with a CH. You're a fucking professor, really?
Yes, I know, I know I said chow. But like, in a stupid slang, it'll probably sound like cow. Like with the H sided. What are you doing on that? You see what I'm doing now? It's just pretty much going for like what you call it, different armor sets. Trying to get as many weapons as I can get before I start doing New Game Plus. Before I even hop on Elder and do my little grind, I need to do a little bit more Hunter, do the dailies. Oh, sorry? Just put a share screen up for me here. I mean, if you don't like me, all you have to do is say so, Steve.
I don't fucking like you. Just kidding. That was real quick.
You're like, God, that felt so good. You're like, yes, he gave me permission, finally.
Finally. Permission.
Let's go.
Yo, that chocobo big as hell. Jesus Christ.
Yes, sir.
Yo, chocobo's taking so many big steps, it feels like it's going anywhere. It doesn't feel like it's going anywhere. Look at
Oh my god.
Yo, look at those big steps it's taking. You're literally going nowhere. What the f?
Right?
Bro, you're the same speed. What's the point of chocobo?
Exactly, right?
It's just the field of view that changes. That's it.
No, it's a different story inside, though.
I
The
think I can
corridors
see.
are crawling with Akashic. Most likely guards left behind when the wardens... If Chadwick was being held here...
Don't give up hope just yet. Let me check the ground floor.
We'll see what
Then I'll
else
search
my
the upper level. Good.
I don't know, man. Hey, you.
I smell boss
Just
fight.
how bad are the floods inside the walls? Bad enough to turn a bearer? I hope not. Locked up tight.
Five ten.
All yours, Torvald.
The Indian people here are like the sweetest people.
So this place
Usually
was
Indians are like
no
fucking
doubt
asses in this
taken the
situation. These boys, they're fucking sweet. Come on, come on. It's their fault. What the fuck is in that set? Fuck yeah. Oh my god, silly, I'm dying. It's silly, about the fact that you might be my personal mercy.
Rest in
But
peace,
it's alright.
brother.
Hey, I lied again.
Rest
What?
in peace, brother.
You said you don't have your ult?
Said rest in peace, brother.
Rest in peace. What? You want to save me?
Rest in peace, brother.
Yeah, rest in peace. I'm DPS Mercy. Jokes on you. I'm Battle Mercy. You're dying.
Fuck, I'd rather die than save you. I'm kidding, Josh.
Wait, what?
What?
What did you say?
What?
Can you stop?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, shit, yeah.
Ah, not stuck.
It never takes such a thing, Jeff. It's not very good. How's it going? Yeah, how's it going? Yes. Yeah, they're all reserved pretty much of the grill. Yeah, there's a lot of reservations over there.
No sign of any bearers yet. I hope
It depends which one, the grill 1 or 2. So we got 7. So there is.
One guy said he was done at 7.
Yeah, that's that's the 6 to 7. I don't see anything else after that.
And the other guy said, well, the guy standing waiting in line.
Yeah, so
it didn't
4
look like he had a reservation. He didn't say anything about that.
Right. So there's 1 of 4 to 5, 1 through 5 to 6. I'm sorry, that's 5:30 to 6:30. Then the last one should be at 7. Yeah, that's nothing else scheduled after 7 o'clock. Sure, you got it. You said 904, right? You got it. I'll make that for you right now. You got it, man. You got it. Yeah. This is my first time seeing that. I was like, wow, it's very busy up there. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. You got it, man. It doesn't matter. I have it for Grow 2, but if you're up there, it's fine. That I'm not too sure. You said Tom, right?
Yeah.
You got it, my man. You got it. I'll have it scheduled for you, yeah, 7 to 8. Is that fine? You got it. $14.50. There's a lot of, holy shit, there's a lot of fucking reservations. 904, Grow 2, 14.50, 7 to 8. He's not gonna be on. Yeah, they have a lot of shit going on. I figured that's why he came to the front desk. I hope he wasn't complaining. I was like, oh no, he just wants to reserve the grill. There's a lot of people going on to it. Damn.
I should go and see how Doris is getting on.
Grab the tape. They always say that, Celine. Whenever something happens, oh, I've been here 17 years. Oh, I've been here 13 years. It's never happened. Well, bro, first time for everything, my bro.
People make mistakes, man. I don't know what to tell you.
I've been reading some of these.
So this guy was pretty much saying how, oh, I've been here for 13 years. I've never seen the grow this pack. Is like, yo, honestly, me too. I've never seen this grow that pack, yo.
This is so much worse. Pitting bearers against a
Yeah.
wild beast armed with nothing but their wits. And all in order to bring about more death, and not just those who could fight, but even those who wouldn't or couldn't were...
I'm afraid.
Then we're too late. And I was a fool to bring you here.
Don't say that.
A key. But it doesn't fit any of the locks on this floor.
Perhaps it will fit one. Finish up here.
All right.
How's it going? Pretty good. 807. Yes, there's one big one by the back. Yes.
I think we'll just take the small one for now. Okay.
This one.
Yeah, thank you.
You got it.
We can find down here.
Well, my man. Good. What you got there, huh? Too much stuff. Too much. Too much is never enough. You guys might have your turn pretty soon. Spoil mommy and daddy later, right?
Survivor.
So,
She sounds close.
have a good one, guys. You hear that, Sabine? It's my profession that talk. Professional. Yo, shoot that kid. Wait, that's not a kid, that's grandma. Wait, is that a kid?
They're still here.
That's a grandma.
That is a kid. That's a grandma?
That's a grandma.
My grandma looked like a kid, yo.
Because it is a kid, you stupid fuck.
It's fucking
the founder.
It's fucking insane, bro.
It was worth our coming. I'd rather we didn't linger. Are you ready?
Ready when you are. You poor thing. You must have been terrified.
Chadwick sent you.
What?
He fought the monster. Distracted it so I could run away. He must have sent you. Where is he? He opened your cell, didn't he? He wouldn't be here otherwise.
Chadwick.
Still warm outside?
Ah, don't tell me I have to fight a fucking behemoth, bro.
Monster's back.
Oh, okay.
We have to get out of here.
It's understandable.
Keep the girl
How's it
safe.
going, man?
All right. You put
That's
that
it?
bearer-eating bastard in the ground.
It's out there waiting for me. I can't let it live. Not if it's got a taste for bearers.
Let me guess. Yep. Do this spaghetti. The hell? That is a behemoth. Fucking life.
So realistically, when a food's supposed to send them a message or call, which is what my boss wants to look forward to. Like, I don't do it all the time because I know they're home. This game, this package is not so long, so I know he's home about it. It's much. It's the weekend. He wants to get phone calls on the weekend. How's it going? Let's take a look. Let's see if this goes back here or not.
The beast will wreak havoc if it ever leaves the prison. I can't let that happen.
Ah, fucking shit.
Good boy.
Oh, what the fuck?
Salute. Salute. Golden Retrievers and Death Beacons. Have a good one. How's it going, guys? Oh, that's the grill, right? Yeah, you got it. You're on the 7th floor. That's my favorite. How's it going?
Sid,
So
are you
I won't
hurt?
see. Yeah, not the grill.
I'm fine. I think.
No.
What is it?
A diary. I gave it to Chadwick before we went our separate ways. He was here.
I'm sure he fought bravely to the last.
Chadwick. You fool.
Come on. We have to get her back to the hideaway. We don't want...
No. I'll see that she's looked after from now on. It's the least I can do.
From what I hear, you've barely left the girl's side in days. I hope...
She is. Slowly but surely. She's far tougher than she looks.
How is everything so far?
If we hadn't.
They're keeping you waiting, huh?
We did. I'm sorry.
First, they got you cleaning up the house and everything. It's like, oh man, I'm ready for you guys. Where you at?
Without your help, I would never have found out what happened to him. How he fought to the bitter end to save her. To save Haida Marie.
They're probably on their weekend mood right now. They're a little slow. Like,
the man I thought of as a brother.
I wish I could have met him. I'd like to hear more about your past.
Of course, you already met
man,
my
I didn't
former
bother
master.
moving yesterday. I looked at it, he's like, nah, I'm
to do
good.
two things. We were supposed to be sold to the highest bidder when the time came. But no bid was ever high enough to convince her to part with us. For years, we were her daggers in the shadows. But we could never quite shake our doubts about the things she made us do. So we
Yeah,
escaped.
needed fresh. Like, oh, yes,
Staying together was out of the
few
question.
minutes of good
He
joy
would have
right
found
there.
us too easily. After so many years of training,
But even in captivity, the battles he fought were his own. And he died not as someone's tool, but as a hero.
Haida Marie is proof of that. Bearers can cast off their shackles. And the Cursebreakers will show them how. I'll fight until my dying breath to see it done. For Chadwick, and for all of us.
Thank you, Doris. We'll be counting on you.
Damn, we're back here already? Shit. Oh my god.
I love physical listening. Almost everybody here is nice. You know, everybody I talk to here is fucking. It's beautiful. I love it here.
Say what?
Everybody's very conversational.
Boss? Oh, another one. That's great.
Is that a behemoth? I feel like I'm still losing.
There's another fucking behemoth. Tess. Fuck you.
Behemoth King. That don't look like the Behemoth King. Behemoth King I remember like in Final Fantasy 15. Oh my god, Celine. It's funny. Damn.
God. I'm gonna die.
You got this, Celine. It's like we're doing no damage to him, bro.
It's not reaching him. Holy shit.
Guys. All good. At least you know where it is. Aw. You too.
Oh god, brother. What is that? Oh god. Fucking nice. Jesus. Brother. Okay, fuck you.
Too slow.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, Josh!
But yesterday, I was scrolling through YouTube yesterday. You know how some random gaming OST just starts playing? The one that started playing was the one with comrades in Final Fantasy 15. I was like, oh my god, I heard the Ignis part. I was like, yes, I love it.
Yo, what the fuck is that? Bruh. Shut up, Josh. Look what you did. Fuck you. I'm just kidding, Josh. I didn't hear what you said. So what? The game was so fucking loud. Oh my god. Fuck. I fucking dodged. That's so fucking stupid. Are you kidding me?
Like, I'll set it up. Hope you fix it really, because I'm not a bigger shit. If you don't come back to this.
Dude, how much health does this fucker have?
Well, my seriously, cooking yellow rice.
What?
Cooking yellow rice. Eat my food.
Oh my god. I fucking pressed the wrong button. God damn it.
Are you dead? No, there's a lead.
I pressed the wrong button again. What the fuck? What the hell is this?
I can't reach that. Where's the stool? Oh no. Oh, the stool's right here.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry, this is loud. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. It's the fucking fishing my food. Dang, look at that. Dirty ass microwave. Jesus Christ.
Wait, you're cleaning microwaves? Why?
No, I'm not cleaning no damn microwave. Oh, because I'm trying to warm up food, but the white food is so good.
Fuck this guy, dude.
Can't beat remaking Final Fantasy 15 is better. That's so like, you know, like DJ.
Oh god. That was going to kill me. Loki, that shit was gonna kill me.
He still had to get his ass to leave. Is that your ult?
No, that's skill.
Alright, that should be my food.
This is an ult.
Yeah.
Can't even see shit, right?
Got any more carriers? The only thing that hasn't really came, which is UCS, and it's 7 o'clock, I don't think they're coming. That's it.
Okay. Jesus Christ, brother. Bruh.
What happened? Oh.
He fucking one-shot my ass, right?
He's like, I'm sick of this bitch.
He didn't like the fucking multi-slashes.
Okay, so you know what? That's it.
Well, now I know he has a fucking one-shot move. Annoying bastard. Oh, you dick. And of course.
Steve is really good at this.
Damn.
Wish we had a mic that like right next to me. I don't know why I gotta keep going over with the back for this shit.
Oh, fuck, I can't even see where the shits are. God damn. Oh my god. Fuck you. Hell no. Oh god.
They had this little group of dog walk. They had this little group of people that usually hang out to walk their dogs, but the dogs are triplets.
Oh,
All she was.
fucking hell. Oh my god. Fucking Jesus Christ. Why did you tell me that? Oh, fuck you. Nighty night night.
Knight's here? Oh, never mind. I got excited for no reason.
Jesus Christ. Killed him in style though, let's go.
No match for you, I told
But yeah, the music from Final Fantasy 15, hearing Ignis's little mix. I never played any of the stories, Gladio, Prompto, or Ignis. I never played the stories.
Wait, where'd you hear it?
What happened?
Where'd you hear the thingy?
Oh, what you call it? On YouTube. Well, when I was just scrolling around, I heard the OSTs and the mission that we did together in Comrades.
Oh.
You know how it had like a mix of all the characters' musics.
Yeah.
Ignis is versus like so fucking legendary.
Yeah, I love Ignis's
I love the theme. I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna cry.
The entire village looks abandoned. Now.
It just sucks how it's made like a 15-second verse with his theme.
Have you seen the various versions of it?
No.
Some of those other versions are pretty dope.
This is a rule.
Yeah, we have a little. When we have those little sessions, we're just chilling, playing a little music in the background.
This is it. But if what it says is true,
Yeah, moving a lot for someone who's supposed to be in the front desk.
You in the warehouse?
No, I'm working front desk, you know, condominium.
Oh, it sounded like you were, because there was like an echo. Like you were like in a open.
Because the microwave is in the fucking service area. I'm like, why don't we have one in the fire command at least so I can have one of my food next to me? I gotta walk to warm up my food.
subtle. I know.
Wait, so you're on your lunch break right now?
And we need not waste
There's
time
no such thing as a
on
lunch break.
Oh.
I'm just taking advantage of my food now. There's nothing going on.
Leave it in our care and return to your life.
Your care?
Yeah, it's pretty slow today.
Burn it or bury it?
The only thing happening here is the grill. I've never seen this many people.
By one means or another, its contents shall be removed from the common record.
Then I'll have to politely refuse. I won't let you erase our history.
Then we find ourselves at an impasse. Very well. The book can just as easily be pried from your dead hand.
Let's see, shall we?
Sleepy into the city. What's it on, my man? Give her a call real quick, alright? No, you can send it upstairs. I cannot call it when I get here. Hey, Julius, Josh, Buffett, front desk. Have your food deliveries downstairs? Can I send them up? You got it.
Am I too far? Oh, barely made it. Oh, okay. Loki? I like Odin's ult.
Impressive. But we have other means. We shall claim the book here.
Why do you want it so bad?
It lays out in no uncertain terms. It tells the shameful history of the persecution and oppression. Would you say that this interpretation was...
I don't know.
You don't know. Your sword may be sharp, so let me answer for you. There is no correct interpretation that a series of events took place may be proved beyond a doubt. But there can be no single, immutable. It is a question of if enough people believe that a set of events occurred for a reason, that belief becomes the truth.
So you're trying to control the truth?
We are trying to protect people from themselves, from knowledge that would bring them naught but pain. That is all. You may keep the book. The world is small. Until then.
Do I want to play Elden Ring right now? Huh, my guy disappeared so quick.
Let's get this back to Vivian.
Is this boy talking to himself?
Man.
You ever beat the game, Sally?
This game? No.
Yeah.
I haven't
even done the,
I haven't even had the fucking DLC. Less than a year. I had this game for less than a year.
Oh damn. Sniping some.
Hey man, I like this game so much I want to take my time with it.
Time to fight.
Let's poke his butt.
The fuck stopped you, bitch?
Right, you saw it.
Do I need to go the other way?
This must be the orphanage. Hopefully the registry is still here.
Right? This is the time when people start getting drunk.
Conditioning.
Yes, what you call it? I won't join back to VC later.
Say what?
Excuse me. I'm gonna join the VC later. And let my phone charge a little bit.
Okay.
And I'll be back this
like a suicide note. Did the director go through with his plan? There's only one way to find out.
Oh, thank God he left.
A forked white tree. This must be the place. Could he really be buried here? There's something hidden among the roots. Let's see. This must be the regiment. So many. This place was a slaughterhouse. But where is the architect of all this misery? It was only a matter of time, I suppose. This place is cursed. I'm done here. Let's get the registry back to Herman.
I hear that you did you by any chance
I did.
If the bearer. The director was a brutal man.
The registry was all I found beneath the tree. There was no sign of a body. Or any record of what happened to the children.
I pray that at least all their names are here. My friends. My light in those... I can still remember their face. Children who were taken from their bunks in the morning. No explanation.
They'd be happy to know that you survived.
But why did I make it out alive? Once...
It's not your fault. See that their names live on. That way at least. They're never truly gone.
I'm going to write a book. An account of the horrors of Badbach. And the spirit all of Valisthea will, and in the name...
Neither will I.
These records would have been...
Mid.
Aw, you make it sound like I asked you to...
Tell me, this is all you need.
It's most of what I need. After you left, I went over the figures again, and I realised I'd forgotten a 1 and a 0.
And
a cogwheel. Just a tiny one. Gears that small are a bastard to make, and I may have lost the one Blackthorn spent a fortnight toiling over.
wait. The children. When they took apart your scale, now that I think about it, they didn't use it when we put the scales back together.
The young'uns? But why would they... I'll keep working on the model. You go and find that cog.
Has Midadol mentioned a new project yet?
Not exactly. Sid! Is Mid still hiding from...
She wasn't hiding. She's just busy working on her next...
A new invention? Is it an airship?
Do you think she'll let us help?
That just so happens to be why I'm here. A brass gear. A tiny one. One that might fit on, say...
Oh! The one you...
We saved it, just in case.
Since your lesson, we've been disassembling, then reassembling all the pieces that are left over we keep under our beds.
That's...
Look! I found it! Is that all? Just a...
That's all for now.
Thanks, Sid.
Well?
They did.
Will it work?
What exactly are you going to use it?
Only the most. The wings aren't going to move on their own. But with the right cog, well, you just wait. That should do her. Here goes nothing. Titan's tits.
It wasn't supposed to fly, was it?
Of course it was supposed to fly. Wouldn't be much of an airship if it didn't. Honestly, these bloody engines are driving me mad. I was so sure this would be the day she soared. The Mithril engine was made to make dreams come true. But maybe this is one dream the world's better off without. Show folk how to take flying. It won't be long till they're raining death down on each other. People will lose their homes, children, their mums and their dads. Like I lost mine.
I'm sorry.
So am I, Clive. So am I. Sorry that I have to choose. Do I follow my head, or do I follow my heart?
Good question. The first time I stood on the deck of your ship, felt the wind in my hair. It was like I was flying. But imagine how it would feel to actually do it.
My dad always said there were two ways of living life. Chasing a dream or shuffling to your grave. And he were right. Right about a lot of things. Not that I like to admit it. People need dreams to chase. Especially in a world like this. Right. When this is over, I'm gonna take all my Mithril engines to Zemeckis and sling them over the edge. I won't have my dream end up turning into someone else's nightmare.
But all that hard work...
All that hard work will not be used for war, Jamie. But it ain't like it'll be gone. Tell me, Clive, have you ever been on a treasure hunt?
Not since Joshua and I were boys. Why do you ask?
Because I'm gonna bury the engine schematics and leave behind a little riddle telling people where to find them. A really hard one, so that only the most dedicated dreamers will ever be able to work it out. Ooh, I can picture it now. Some daft general squinting at the words with a gormless expression on his mug. Like that one, yeah.
Right.
Of course, if I'm putting this engine at the end of a treasure hunt, I'll still need to make it a treasure worth hunting for. Won't be much of a prize if it couldn't even make a toy boat fly after all. My dad always said, dream big. But it ain't the size of a dream that's important, is it, Clive? Only that it's a good one. And I reckon I've got a fair few good uns left in me.
I'm sure you do. Vivian. I found it.
You found it. Thank you, Clive. Even though I asked this of you, I was not entirely sure it would be possible. I feared the executors had seized every copy.
I met with one of these executors, and I convinced him to let me keep it. He told me something. That the truth is just a matter of collective belief. And that if enough people believe a lie, that lie becomes the truth.
It does. But it also means that the truth is not immutable. That it can be changed. Provided that those who wish to change it can convince enough people that their perspective is the correct one. As the sad history of the bearers proves.
You said that the book inspired you to become a scholar.
It did. Or its author, rather. She was a heretic, you see. A firebrand and a dissenter. A gallows stood ready for her in every corner of the realm. And by shunning society, or perhaps being shunned by it, she stumbled upon a truth so potent that an entire realm trembled at the prospect of its utterance. I, too, have always felt somehow set apart from the world of men. A stranger to my own species. She taught me that my solitude was not a curse, but a gift. And that, though my journey to the truth might be a lonely one, what I found at my destination would be more than worth the cost.
Do you still feel that way? That you're not one of us?
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure anymore. Since coming to the hideaway, I find my thinking somewhat clouded. Perhaps the result of studying mankind from a rather closer perspective than I had intended. But the more I study, the more I find value in this perspective. In looking not from the outside, but from within. So if you'll permit me, I'd like to continue my work here. Remember, Clive, when enough people believe, belief begets truth. Give the men and women of this benighted world the gift of truth. Make them believe in you, as I do.
I'll try, Vivian. I'll try.
You should have seen him. The thing didn't stand a chance.
Yeah, neither did you,
Uncle, I bring good news. The Field Marshal has agreed to your plan.
Ha! Of course he has. I didn't doubt you for a moment, dear boy.
Rutherford is accompanying him back to your manor in Port Isolde as we speak. They will await your return there. As will one other.
One other? Who, exactly?
Lord Havel was concerned that even if he could get the realm's armies to agree to an accord, he might not be as successful in convincing those with political power. He asked if I might have a solution, and I suggested a certain Imperial Lord Magistrate turned Liberator.
One of your co-conspirators?
Master Quinton would probably call me one of his, but yes.
Another outlaw, then. Just the thing we need to put these rotten politicos in their places. Good thinking, Clive.
I'm glad you approve.
The more the merrier, eh?
Uncle, assuming Havel and Quinton can solve our problem with the armies, you still haven't mentioned how we might manage the grain shortages.
Oh, don't you worry, my boy. The 7 high houses will be seeing to that. They have all agreed to make the most generous of donations. Oh, of course, it did take a little persuasion, but luckily I had some unexpected help.
From who?
Why, you, my boy. Rumor has it that you rescued the Lady Ariane's head steward Rockford from a horde of bloodthirsty bandits.
It was more of a handful.
Well, the old battle axe was so pleased. She had a shipload of talents delivered to my private docks by the next new moon. And when the other houses saw the parsimonious old crone's purse strings finally loosen, they as good as tripped over themselves in the rush to follow suit.
I'm happy to hear it.
Now, I must be getting back to the manor. Join us there at your earliest convenience, would you?
Of course, Uncle.
And how, pray tell, will we get that grain to the capital if the roads are still overrun with Akashic?
You'll find another bloody road. I only have so many men, and I'm not about to send them headlong into an ether flood. That is, unless you'd have them turn as well.
Well, I'd certainly eat less.
Says the man with a belly bigger than a band of curls. My soldiers actually need their rations. Without any food to keep them going, they'll be dead even before you've sent them on your fool's errand.
If I may, gentlemen, perhaps I might suggest an alternative approach. Though supply routes are indeed disrupted, there is no shortage of ships. Indeed, they bob away in every bay from here to Randalar, awaiting a safe haven. Allow them to make port and fill their bellies full of grain. And once those who crowd the cities are fed, ferry the displaced back to the countryside to work the fallow fields. But I'm sure that you wish to continue your discussion. Forgive the interruption. Two such firm friends as yourselves need no help from the likes of me. Rutherford spoke fondly of the great bond between you.
Us? Friends?
I can't stand the man!
Clive, I'm beginning to question the quality of the company you keep.
And what kind of company were you expecting him to keep? The man's a criminal!
Criminal? How dare you? You are not fit to breathe the same air as this fine, upstanding young gentleman.
Upstanding? He calls himself Sid the Bloody Outlaw!
Once more onto the breach.
Shall we begin again? What we seek here is not to create a new nation, nor to claim the thrones of those that already exist. We wish simply to bring stability to the realm that mankind might weather the current storm. And to do that, we must convince those in power, the generals, the statesmen, the nobles, that our cause is just. There will be disagreements, yes, and I imagine some resistance, much resistance. But we cannot let that deter us. If we show them the path, show them that we walk it ourselves, then I am confident they will follow. The fate of the world lies in my nephew's hands, but the well-being of her people lies in ours. And we must not squander the chance that Clive has given us.
Uncle Byron,
Now, with that settled, let's move on to the signing of the Accord. For what great moment in history hasn't been accompanied by a little ceremony? Citizens of Valisthea, I present to you the Triunity. Rutherford, Mike Will. Well, my boy.
That it is.
This is the role you were born for. We shall play our parts to the best of our abilities, that you might have the opportunity to shine. The realm needs its Sir Crandall. And there is no better Crandall than you, Clive. I want you to keep this signed accord as proof of our faith in you.
I will.
What do you think that thing is?
There's something about it.
You should have seen him.
Welcome back, Sid.
Welcome.
Yes. Welcome. Truth be told, it was me who suggested roping you in to help, but from what I hear...
No. They most... When faced with an unexpected foe, Ember froze. Had I not been there, he would be dead.
Thank you, Sid, for your... Ember, you braved the tower and emerged unscathed. Yes, to me, that's no better than being caught red-handed.
Wait, Sergeant. And this time he was found wanting. But I'd say he's due a second chance, after all.
With a bit of hard work, any hand can be made to hold a blade, but a scout's nose is different, and by sniffing out that log, young Ember here has shown he has a... Wouldn't do to waste it now.
Fine.
I'll do whatever you... I'll spend my days and nights in the pit. I'll show you.
Daft as a brush, that one. But he's ours. Just like someone, and if you ask me, we've been leaning on him for far too long. That time the curse breakers took some of the weight off.
It couldn't hurt.
Just don't tell Gav I said so, will you? I won't have him thinking he's been hard done by. Next thing you know, he'll be asking for a... Chance would be a fine thing.
Forgive me, Sid. This...
But that's why we need men like Ember more than ever. Remember that.
I will, Sid.
You alright?
Something troubling you?
It's just... Eda's baby will be
I'm sure she'd like...
back in the north. Families would always make gifts when I'll let the little tykes know they were welcome in their new...
So?
Well, the problem is that Eda's due any day now. And I don't know...
Is there anything I can... All right, then.
A good luck charm. But not just any.
Not just any.
No. What? There's naught lucky in all the realm, or... so we used to say back home. Thing is, they're hard to come by. Had Otto and Karen check with it.
Only the big day is fast approaching.
That or the bird whose horse it's attached to, aye.
Well, there's no shortage of those passing through Martha's. I think I might make that my first port of call.
You're a good friend, Cla...
My Lord Marquis, that some of my fellow Guardians are to build a new home there, both for themselves and...
It's true.
I have many fond memories. When I was a child, we would visit my aunt and uncle often. I went to see Aunt Hannah after my uncle passed away, but...
Oscar, I'd like you to assist...
But my training is...
I warned you I might not be the easiest of masters, but I'm not as hard-hearted as that. Rebuild her home.
Thank you.
It's usually me making demands of Hippocrates. If Joshua's worried about Jill, I should go and speak with him. Lawsman Hippocrates. I received your note.
Ah, yes. I expect you're wondering what this is all about.
You spoke of making amends with Dion.
Then I should begin by telling you that I was once... This was some years ago, of course, before I joined Sid in his hideaway. At that time, I was counted among the foremost scholars of Oriflamme, and was accordingly invited to the palace to supervise the young prince's education, all to ensure that the future emperor had a firm grounding in, well, everything an emperor should. History, religion, commerce, government. Alas, our time together was cut short when Dion left to join the Dragoons, his studies no longer being deemed necessary. I had not expected to meet with him again, least of all here.
Have you spoken with him?
No, I have yet to find the right moment. His Highness always seems so preoccupied, especially when alone. I would not wish to disturb his ruminations with idle words of greeting, not when I know he dwells upon the evil Ultima had him commit in the Dominion.
The guilt weighs heavily on him, I know. But as you say, that was Ultima's doing. Surely you can't blame yourself.
When I first met him, it was not guilt, but his people's expectations that weighed heavily upon him. and I did nothing to ease that burden. He bore it alone, until the day he could not bear it any longer. It is one of my greatest regrets that I only ever offered him my wisdom, when what he truly needed was friendship. The blame for Dion's transgressions lies not only on his shoulders, but on mine.
I see. I'm ready to help you in any way that I can.
Then I beg that you bring me a wild wyvern tail. Apothecaries across the ages agree that even to glimpse such a flower is to be granted inner solace. Fabulists and fraudsters all, of course. But there is oft a seed of truth to be found where even the most outlandish opinions align.
Well, it can't hurt to try. Where can I find this flower? And how will I know it?
You have seen cultivated wyvern tails before, I trust. The lily-white blossoms from whose roots the poisonous ink for the brand is distilled. Well, those which grow in the wild differ only in their purple hue. The harsher the environment in which they are raised, the deeper the colour. There is a waterfall in Rickmal's Roost across the strait, where the flowers once grew in abundance. Whether they still survive there, I know not. But try as I might, I can find no likelier location.
It's all right. I'll find you a wyvern tail one way or another.
Thank you, Clive. And please, be safe.
Joshua, I read your message. You're right. Jill is different. I don't think I'd realized how different, but since we returned from Drake's spine, I've felt it more and more.
I suppose it's not hard to imagine why.
She doesn't think she belongs anymore.
And that's why we need to remind her she is still one of us. To let her know that we still need her. Now more than ever. That you still need her. But how to do that? When last we were truly close, we were but children.
Of course. Do you remember the time we accompanied Father on his annual tour of the Duchy? And Jill and I broke from the procession to ride up Man's Hill.
To see the snow daisies, I remember. It was the first time Father had allowed us to join him. And when he realized you were missing, he had the entire retinue down to the pot boys combing the countryside.
In the rain. A thunderstorm forced us to take refuge in a grove of oaks before we'd even made it halfway there. It was the Lord Commander who finally found us, and needless to say, he was none too pleased.
Then it seems you and Jill have unfinished business. What do you say?
Man's Hill. It's not that far.
True. Though I suspect it is also much changed. Little in southern Rosaria remains as it was when we were children.
You're saying I should go and scout the area for bandits?
I'm saying we should first go and see if there are actually still any snow daisies left. What would you do without me, Clive?
Let's hope one of the merchants here has what Gav needs. Excuse me.
Oh, well.
A silver chocobo feather.
Oh, or maybe not. Though you're not the first to mention the bird around here. There was a man stopped by the rest not long ago, claiming he was attacked near some guide hovel, not far. Most took him for a braggart and a liar, but who knows? Perhaps there was some truth.
We'll see.
How do? Thanks very much. Much obliged. Take care out there, eh?
You look like you could do with a drink. It ain't exactly a bed of roses. And that's just a start. Put the wind right up us. And thank goodness they did. Like being back in the glow. Half of me wishes they had. When I was a little girl, my grandmother. I swore then and there. Give the others my regards. Just because the heavens have gone to wreck and ruin, it don't mean we have to. Now, let's get this stall set up.
How do, traveller? You've the look of a man who could do with a new whetstone.
I'm looking for a
If that's the case, no one has seen it. Word is they were all hunted for their feathers. Some northern nonsense about bringing good luck. Didn't bring them much, nor if any are still out there. I reckon.
You're probably right.
I'll build a barricade so sturdy, even a bandit girl.
Can I help you with...
You wouldn't happen to sell silver chocobo feathers, would you?
I do. But if it's fancies you're at...
Was a silver chocobo seen there?
Oh, yes.
If you believe the ravings of a man.
It wouldn't be the first time. A silver chocobo sighted in the hills near Rhiannon's Ride. It sounds almost too good to be true. But since I'm already here,
Can hardly make out a blooming thing.
tracks. Not left by bandits for a change. More tracks. The chocobo was here. I don't hear anything. Well, I'll be damned. It's all right. I'm not going to hurt you. Just borrowing a feather for my friend. Thank you. Let's get this back to Gav before the... This is the place, but...
I'm sorry, Clive.
There's nowhere been spared. What do we do now?
We keep looking. Man's Hill cannot be the only place where snow daisies grow.
Perhaps, but... it's the only place I know of. Knew of.
Then why not ask someone who might know of another?
Someone at the backyard? To the hideaway, then. slow. Seems this place has been flooded twice over. Purple flowers blooming next to a waterfall. Shouldn't be too hard to find.
already.
Here they are. Might as well pick enough for a bunch, I suppose. Oarsman, I found the flower.
You did?
I think. You wanted to make Dion a gift of one, did you not?
Oh, I don't...
It's no trouble.
It was no trouble at... Clive, how'd you get on?
Any luck, you said?
Crystals crack. Where in the hell did...
It's a long story.
Right there on the road to Eastpool.
Everything up there's been abandoned for the empty cabin made for the perfect shelter. Though I fear my presence may have forced the poor creatures to look elsewhere.
Don't blame yourself, Clive. The Blight's right on Eastpool's doorstep. They'd have had to move on before. They'll find a new home. After all, that's what us endangered animals do. Anyway, what matters is, you managed to nick us one of their quills before they could... And now all that's left is to fix...
I didn't know you could carve.
Reckon there's a lot you don't know about me. Like the fact I'm as good with a whittling knife as I am with a sword. And that bone Ember gave me's a dream to work with. What did you say it was from again? An Avis?
But it weren't your Avis, Sid. I slew one of my own at last.
So all those long nights in the pit finally bore fruit.
Don't speak too soon.
There we go. What do you think?
I think if you ever hang up your scouting cap, you'll be able to make an honest...
Oh, will I? I should go and see if Ed is awake.
Give him one burst.
You can give it to you.
Your Highness, would you do me the honor of accompanying me?
No. It is time, then.
No. Only to the shelves. Our lawsman has something he'd like to give you.
Master Harpocrates. No. I dare not show my face before him. Not after everything I have done. I have taken countless innocent lives. And ruined countless more. All because I was weak. I have sworn to atone for my crimes or die in the attempt. But were I to meet with him again, and see in his eyes what I have become, I fear that my resolve might falter.
Then that is all the more reason to do it. Test your resolve. Prove to yourself, and to him, how strong it truly is.
I must, at the very least, offer him my... Very well, then.
Follow me.
Even now, I hesitate to approach him. What must he think of me?
You'd be surprised.
Master Harpocrates, pray, accept my apologies for leaving your tutelage before my studies were complete. Your lessons opened my mind to a world quite unlike the one I had imagined from within the gilded confines of the palace. And I shall be forever grateful for the efforts you made to enlighten me.
Lift up your head, Your Highness. The deeds of youth require no apology. That you took the time to visit me says much about the man you have become. Now, there is something I would like to show you.
Is that a wyvern tail? The color is unfamiliar to me.
Because it is unique to those found in the wild. Something in the harsh environments in which they grow lends them this striking hue. Their roots are indistinguishable from those of their hothouse cousins, but once they bloom, the difference is immediately apparent. In this flower, I see you, Your Highness. Its roots were the roots of a wyvern tail, with all that implies. But they do not define it, just as yours do not define you. I want you to have it, that it might remind you of this truth.
Master Harpocrates, I would ask of you a service. Keep your gift until I have fulfilled my duty to the realm.
for only then shall I be deserving of it.
As you wish, Your Highness. I shall await your return.
Our roots do not define us. No wonder my stepmother didn't like him. For reuniting me with memories I had thought long lost. I shall not forget this.
Thank you, Clive. Were it not for you, I fear I might never have found the right moment to speak with him, not to mention the wyvern tales. I shall plant their seeds, that I might not disappoint his height.
I hope the soul in the hideaway is to their luck.
Why, these flowers bloomed in the bleak, black wastes of Waloed. I'm sure Nigel's yard.
What's this?
A stolas quill. Or more precisely, my stolas quill. 'Tis said that an owl's feathers are steeped in the wishes it hears over its long lifetime. All those words just waiting to pour out onto the page. So consider this, that one day...
Well, when that day comes... Thank you, Harpocrates. It shall...
Crack the crystal. Oh, very good. But then... What do you want? It'd last you a good while. And?
Say what you will, Lady Karen has seen her...
Oh. What brings you down from...
I need your advice. Joshua and I are looking for a place where snow daisies grow.
Snow daisies. Then you'll want somewhere not too hot and not too cold. And where the winds are strong enough to carry the seeds. I reckon Man's Hill would be a good place to start. There in the Royal Meadows, perhaps. Both have similar climbs and the right elevation.
Right.
Did you learn where we might find our flowers?
The gardener here mentioned the Royal Meadows in Sambrak.
Ah, the fields beyond Northreach. Well, if that's the case, then Yote was right. I recalled that she kept the record of our travels, so I asked her if she'd perhaps noted anywhere that snow daisies grew, and she mentioned Oilerfeist Bay.
Whose shores border the meadows.
This should tide us over until the new moon.
Do you think Sid will tell us about his adventures in Ash?
I doubt it. I heard he's leaving again.
Ah, me lords.
How are you feeling?
Well, thank you. Is...
Wrong? No, nothing like that. What it is...
Go on, please. It's... beautiful. Did you make it?
We did, aye. It's from all of us here at the Hideaway. Your new family, like. It's a good luck charm. We may come up north when a band's on the way. I mean a baby. To let him know that they're part of the family too. Oh, I hope you like it.
I don't know what to say. I thank you, me lords, for everything.
If there's anything you need.
I will.
Clive, fancy a swift off? I'm thirsty.
I could be convinced. Don't you think you've had enough?
No, we're celebrating. I'm gonna be a father.
I think Edda might have something to say about that.
You know what I mean. Bit of light in these dark times. Wasn't long after me 10th name day. My mum told us she was with child again. I was over the fucking moon. I was looking forward to having a little one to lord it over, what with me being the runt of the litter. Thought I'd finally have a chance to prove to the world that I could be a big brother. Imperials came the day she went into labour. Had myself a baby sister. And then I didn't. Me whole family gone in a blink, while I hid in the cellar like the spineless little arsehole I was. Great brother I turned out to be. I'll never be a leader. And I'll never be a hero. I'm just a daft little dog who comes running when his master calls. I'll never be like you, or Sid, or Jill, or even Torgal.
Have you finished?
Maybe.
Do you know why you're our best scout? Because you don't need anyone to hold your hand. Without your resourcefulness, your courage, your determination, I don't know where we'd be. Maybe hanging off a cliff like,
That was only the once.
Exactly. You learned from it. And here you are after Founder knows how many missions, stronger for everyone. And let's not forget Rosalith. Who was it who freed me from the dungeon? Who was it who ran to Jill's rescue?
That would be me.
Because you're our brother, Gav. My brother.
Your brother.
Which means that when the time comes,
I get your room. And your sword. I may have had one too many.
you may have had 10 too many.
I said I was thirsty. Better get back to work anyway. After I walk this off. Clive?
What is it?
Thanks for, you know.
I know.
One of these days, I swear, it's gonna be me who drinks you.
If by under the table you mean retching on my boots half the night, I reckon one of those
Ha ha. But just wait till we crack open the bottle I left and that stuff's strong enough to burn the horns off a behemoth.
Sounds like I'll be needing some new boot.
There's something about it. I feel like it's...
Twinside's hundreds of leagues away.
No.
Is that right? Might be time to take a step back. But if it weren't for Sid, off you go then.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back so... All yours. Best of luck out there, Sid.
any more of those special elixirs?
Yeah!
No holding back.
And how might I help the garrison today?
Those things didn't fight like men.
Meadows are vast. Where do we even start?
Yote mentioned the coastline. We can start there. Be safe.
Not another one. getting tired of these things. See them? I do. The flowers and our friends. What do you see, boy? Let's hope this is the last one.
Only one way to find out.
That was harder than I... But found her. She'll love them.
It appears my work is done. The rest, well, you and the sky. We wouldn't want another thunderstorm.
There's something about it. I feel like it's...
Jill.
There is? And where might this something be?
It's, how would you fancy a trip to Oriflat?
There are so many. This is what you wanted to show me. I don't know what to say.
You don't need to say anything. The smile on your face is enough. We've been worried about you. Joshua and I. Do you remember when I took you to Man's Hill? Or... tried to?
How could I forget? You saw me crying and thought a change of scenery might lift my spirits. In the end, it earned me a nasty cough and a stern scolding from your mother. But I felt wonderful nonetheless.
I'm sorry. I had no idea what I was getting us both into. But I couldn't bear to see you like that.
Before we left, my chambermaid told me she'd overheard your mother talking about my marriage prospects with some of the noblewomen at court. They were debating whether it would be more profitable to marry me off to one of the high houses instead of saving me for the ducal line. No one thought to ask me what I wanted. I was nothing to them. A pawn at best. I felt so trapped, so lonely.
I didn't know.
But I wasn't alone. You were there. Your hand in mine as we ran for those oaks. And I knew then, no matter what happened, I would be all right. I'll never forget that feeling. Before we broke camp, the morning after the storm, do you know what I did?
No? What?
I slipped away from my governess to climb the tor. And from there I saw a sea of petals, all reaching for the sun. And I realized
No matter how terrible the night, dawn would always come. That you would always come for me. And you have. Again and again.
Where do you see us? When all this is over?
I don't know. Not here, though. I think I've outgrown the twins. After everything we've been through, the realm just seems so small. I'll need some space to spread my wings.
Then that's what you'll have. And I'll stop at nothing to see that you do.
I never was much good at garlands, but it'll have to do.
I'll treasure it forever.
Thank you, Clive. For this, the flowers, for everything. It's exactly what I needed. You are my treasure. We should probably be getting back.
You're right.
And we'll do it together.
Good girl. Run like the wind.
safe.
You're the outlaw! The one who drove his highness to madness! On your knees!
He hasn't heard. And it doesn't look like he's willing to listen.
It's all your fault!
Slow.
Only your death will serve!
There's no turning back.
Only your death will tell!
damn it. Theon would have been glad to have you back at his side.
Clive. Ta-ra, then.
Thank you, Cap.
You could do this. If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it. It'd better all be here. You're rubbing me blind, you know. Come again. Or don't. I'm not much bothered. Aye, it's a dangerous world out there. Best stock up while you can. Still alive, are you?
Is something the matter, Karen?
Do I now? How clever of you to know. But yes, something's come to my...
Go on.
It's probably quicker if I just show you. Here.
Some sort of crystal. Though, I don't remember seeing one that colour before.
Aye, well, that makes two of us. In all my long years of trading, both over and under the counter, I've never seen anything quite like it. They're calling them dusk crystals, on account of colour.
I see. And they could be used to cast magics.
That they can. Just like their brighter, shinier cousins. Difference is, they don't last as long. After a couple of goes lighting your pipe, they crumble away to nothing. That's how I heard about them. From crystal traders moaning that someone's been flooding the market with dodgy goods. And after asking the right people the right questions and paying the right price. was, I managed to get my hands on a sample.
I see why you're perturbed.
Hey, Hope. Do you feel that, Clive?
Yes.
All right, lads, that'll do for today. I said that'll do for today.
Yes, Chief. Yes, Chief.
Let's get this lot back to town, fill our purses and then our bellies. What did you two do now?
Please tell us you brought another London.
Stay calm, both of you. Who needs a lantern when you've got one of these? All that work for a single spark. Well, there'll be no more sampling the merchandise today.
That sounded close, Chief. Really close.
Really, really close.
Now, lads, what am I always telling you? Good things come to those who run!
Wait for us, Chief!
I've never felt a tremor this far inland before.
Me neither. But then I'd never seen skies like these till a few moons ago, and it's been all change ever since. Come to think of it, the first anyone ever heard of these dust crystals was after you lot came back from the Dominion and brought this bloody weather with you.
Do you think the two things are connected?
Who knows? Could just be that with Drake's tail gone, the black market was running short of the good stuff. The Dominion's mines were the only source of new shards left in Storm after a certain evil outlaw decided to do away with the other mothers. And with the price of decent crystals going through the roof, traders turned to dealing in stuff they'd never have touched before.
The question is, who's selling these crystals and where are they? Wait. This color. They couldn't be from Origin, could they? No, that wouldn't make sense. I saw it form in the sky, and that was long after we returned from the Dominion. But if they didn't come from Origin or any of the other mother crystals, then... does that mean...
that you missed one? Aye. That were my thinking, any road. Another mother crystal we didn't know about.
I'll speak with Joshua. If you're right about this, we need to find it.
And quick, I'd say. On account of which, I'll take this shard over to Tomes for you. Get him to give it a once-over, case it rings any bells.
Right. Thank you.
And I expect you'll be wanting Jill's help with this too.
Right again. I will. Let me go and find Joshua, and we'll meet you in the shelves. Joshua, we need to talk. Karen's caught wind of something that I don't think we can afford to ignore.
Aye, that is troubling. Not least because the Undying made no mention of these dusk crystals in any of their recent reports.
So they weren't aware of them either?
Perhaps. Or perhaps they merely deemed them unworthy of my attention. Wrongly, I might add, for I am inclined to share Lady Karen's misgivings.
Then we'd better take her advice and consult Hippocrates forthwith.
To the shelves, then. With our combined insight, I'm sure we'll discern something of use, be it no more than a place to start.
Let's hope so.
There you are. I've taken the liberty of telling these two everything I told you.
Thank you, Karen.
It's hard to believe such a lusterless shard could conjure much of anything. And you truly think this came from a mother crystal? One we never knew existed?
Every other shard in the Twins did. Why should these dusk crystals be any different? Dim though they may be.
We know they first appeared on the black market shortly after Ultima Car's primogenesis, darkening the skies. So might the two be connected? Could the spell have created a new mother crystal, perhaps? A replacement for the ones we destroyed?
What do you think, Hippocrates?
I think there may well be a connection. Yet, if we are to believe that the original mother crystals were of Ultima's making, does it seem likely that he would have need of anything so palpably inferior? No. I hazard that it was not Ultima who created these crystals, but humanity. More specifically, our fallen forebears, whose wonders litter the land even now. Legend holds that the fallen challenged the gods in order to win their power, and came tantalizingly close to doing so. It seems only reasonable that they should wish to learn the secrets of the crystals which the gods bestowed upon them.
So they could make their own.
Precisely. You may recall that the tale of the sins of Zemeckis begins with the colloquy of the sages, a council wherein humanity sought to uncover the last secrets of the gods before waging their war to learn what little remained. It is perfectly possible that an understanding of how to craft crystals was among their many achievements.
Among their many achievements, prior to their fall.
Indeed. The same enlightened souls forged great and terrible weapons called the iconoclasts, from which icons derived their name, and turned them against each other in the Magitech War. A pointless conflict which served only to make its victors more confident of their right to supplant the gods on high. And when at last they ventured to do so, the resultant imbalance in the ether is said to have been so great that the skies themselves turned black and began to boil. The first recorded Arcade sky, I suspect. Which brings us back to the matter at hand. It is my belief that these shards are the product of a long-slumbering Magitech mother crystal, stirred to life by a similar etheric upheaval to the one which accompanied its creator's fall.
There's only one way to know for sure. We track down whoever's selling them and find their source. Karen, where did you buy this one?
Down in Port Isolde when I was scratching around for supplies. Since the Imperials buggered off and took the tariffs with them, you can find all sorts of interesting stuff on the docks. Go and have a chat with the mercenaries guarding the gates. Your uncle's got some good lads there. You know when to keep a watchful eye and when to turn a blind one. Oh, and take the crystal with you. Might be your key to the underworld.
Thank you. I will.
Shall we then, brother?
I'm coming too. If there is another mother crystal out there and it's anything like the others, you'll need all the help you can get.
I was hoping you'd say that. One more time then. Together. Leviathan the Lost. But why now? After all this time.
Why, what now?
Oh, I'm not sure you'd believe me if I told you.
After all we've been through. I doubt there's anything that could surprise me at this point.
All right then. Rouse Joshua and meet me in the mess. We'll talk there. I see we're all here.
So, what is it this time?
I'm not sure yet. The letter delivered to my chambers omitted a few crucial details.
Do we know its provenance?
That was one of the details it omitted. But whoever the sender was, it seems the dame held them in high enough regard to point them in our direction.
The dame? Well, she's not one to waste our time. It must be important.
Important might be an understatement. If the letter is to be believed, Leviathan's dominant is in danger. And someone wants us to save him.
Leviathan?
So the Warden of Water has finally returned. What has it been? 100 years?
More. The Lost moniker dates back at least that long. Even our venerable lawsman would not have been so much as a glint in his father's eye when last the mighty serpent brought his crushing waves to bear upon the realm.
But why the gap? I know it can be a few years before a new dominant's born. But over a century?
Should the dominant of Water's bloodline have been severed somehow, it could have prevented a new dominant from awakening.
But if one has awakened now, he couldn't have chosen a worse time. Every nation in the realm has lost its dominant. If word gets out that there is still one to be had, they will stop at nothing to claim it for their own.
And the twins will be at war again, just when humanity most needs to come together. Did the letter say anything else?
Only that if I wish to know more, we must meet in person. And that the Veil can arrange a meeting.
If nothing else, you can be certain it ain't a trap.
Famous last words. I'm coming with you.
As am I.
Thank you. Both of you. And Otto?
Yeah. I'll keep an eye on things here. Didn't fancy coming anyway.
Thank you. I shall leave the Invincible in your capable hands. To the Veil it is, then.
Looks like you've got a thirst.
But enough talk.
Fancy a peek behind the veil, my lord?
I'm looking for a Layla.
You found one. So, will your friends be joining in? Or just watching?
We're not here for your services. We simply want to talk.
What you do with your time is up to you. The price is still the same.
We're here about the letter.
Oh. Oh, sorry. I suppose you'll be wanting to know who wrote it then.
Among other things.
Look, I'm just the messenger here. There's only so much I can tell you.
Specifically?
A location, north of town, on the shore of Isle of Feist Bay. There you'll find a tent, and the woman who can answer your questions.
And that's all? Nothing else?
Actually, one thing. There's more than flowers in the meadows these days. So keep that sword of yours to hand.
Does anyone else think it's strange that this woman should prefer to keep to the outskirts of town?
Not if she realizes the value of the information she's party to.
And the danger it puts her in.
I haven't seen any of those police.
The Duke has pledged to work with the people of Northreach to rebuild the Empire.
Well, the tent is where Layla said it would be.
Yes, but who awaits us inside?
It's empty. Why am I not surprised? A boat. No prizes for guessing who that belongs to. The embers are still warm.
So you're Sid.
I suppose I must be. Which means you have me at a disadvantage.
Apologies. I am Shula, tributary of Mysidia, final haven of the Moats of Water.
The Moats of Water.
The very tribe into which it was believed Leviathan's dominant was born. A people notable for their sapphire eyes and ivory hair. Yes, that would be impossible, since the tribe famously
Vanished. Was exterminated. Despite the best efforts of both church and state, we are still very much alive. Though we've managed to keep that fact hidden from good Krieger's faithful for over a century.
Along with Leviathan's dominant.
That wave out there. What do you know of it?
The Surge. Only that it's been there a long time.
Since the fall of Drake's Eye almost a century ago. Some claim the two are connected, but none can speak with any certainty.
So in other words, you know nothing. Not that I'll hold it against you. The wave was raised by Leviathan in an act of rage. Moments before the waters were stayed, and the icon and its dominant bound within.
And you want us to?
Rescue him. Yes. You see, a little bird told me about a certain outlaw with a singular knack for putting unruly dominants in their place. And ours is about as unruly as they get. For years, we've searched for someone who could hold their own against an icon. Someone just like you. So what do you say? Will you help us?
What exactly did your dominant do to warrant this punishment?
What did he do? He committed the greatest crime one of his kind can. He was born. But he deserves a better fate than the one my people forced upon him. He deserves to be free.
As do we all. Very well. Far-fetched though your tale may seem, something tells me you speak in earnest. So we will do what we can for your dominant. But first, you will tell us everything you know about him and the means of his imprisonment.
I can do better than that. I can show you. Care to take a trip across the bay? My people await you there.
Lead the way.
All right, you might want to hold on to something. We're coming up on the wall, and passing through can take a bit of getting used to.
I don't see any wall.
Of course you don't. That's the point. It's a glamour woven by our ancestors to keep our village hidden from prying eyes. But don't take my word for it. Watch.
That was worse than a slug of Bacchus wine.
Clive, the sky.
It's blue, but how is that possible?
You do know what a glamour is, don't you? Ours just happens to work both ways, and a good thing too. I wouldn't fancy staring at those sickly clouds every day. And that concludes our little voyage. We're here. It's a long slog to the village, and a hard one. I hope you're up for a climb.
Finally.
What? You didn't think we'd arrived, did you? The village isn't up here. It's on the other side of the mountain.
Of course it is.
Watch yourself, Sid. This path can be treacherous. If not for the sheer drop, then for the beasts who prowl it.
Thank you for the warning. And please, call me Clive. Sid is an alias.
You will be pleased to learn, Lady Shula, that I have no such aliases.
Is that so, Lord Margrace?
It's all the same to me. Wondering when they'd pick up our scent.
Stand back. We'll handle this.
Oh, will you now? Shall I keep my axe and spells to myself then?
Spells, yet I see you carry no crystals.
Since when did a bearer ever need crystals?
But then, where is your brand?
Waiting for me in Sunbreck, if I ever get careless.
Then it's in for a long wait.
We're almost at the summit. From there, you'll have a better view of our home. Few have ever set eyes on what I'm about to show you. Just so you know.
This is not what I expected.
Welcome, my friends, to Mysidia.
It's been a long time since I saw the North looking so...
alive.
I'm sure you have plenty of questions, but it's been a long journey, and I expect we could all do with a rest. Our humble village is only a short way from here, if you'd care to accompany me. Let's get ourselves in front of a fire, and I'll tell you everything you need to know.
It's beautiful, Shula.
And we aim to keep it that way. those stones glowing? That's one of the cairns which maintain the glamour. Steer well clear.
If the surge was an act of rage...
One wonders what prompted it.
Could we not have spared ourselves the mountain crossing by landing further north?
In clear view of the bay?
On evening tides.
Does morning's light return?
Open the gates! The tributary is home!
Outsiders? Well, I never.
Look at the size of that dog.
All right now, back to your duties. You'll have to forgive my people their curiosity. We don't get many visitors. Or any, truth be told.
Then we are honored to be the first.
This is quite extraordinary. Like stepping into another world.
So do you believe me now?
You've made it difficult not to, my lady. But how did your people chance to settle here in the north? Unless I am much mistaken, the moats of water long called the coasts of southern Ash their home. Until Drake's Horn fell and the Blight forced them ever inland, where...
We met our doom, along with our dominant. I see you've read the Gregorian Church's account, but perhaps you'd like to hear ours. That building over there is the Witten Hall. It's where my people gather to discuss matters of import. We can speak more inside, once the place is ready to receive you. It shouldn't take long, but you're welcome to explore the village while I see to things.
Thank you. We'll do just that.
I'm sorry, but I don't like it. Outsiders should stay on the outside.
That'll be them then. Don't look like much if you ask me.
Look! That one's got a black cape.
Do you think he's the leader? Look, Nan, it's the outsiders.
Hush! It's not polite to call outsiders outsiders.
How long do you think this bridge has been?
Suddenly, there were curls everywhere I looked.
Did you hear that, girl?
The tributary is in the Witten Hall, as you should be.
The poor things are as pale as...
So what do you think of our little haven in the woods? It might not have all the comforts of a southern settlement, but at least it's ours.
And there's a lot to be said for that. It can't have been easy keeping this place a secret.
Not easy, no. We've dedicated our lives to maintaining the glamour that conceals us. Us and Walyas.
This man, Walyas, is he Leviathan's dominant?
That's right. Though he's no man, Walyas is still a baby.
A baby?
Forgive me, but you said that the Dominant and his icon were bound inside the Surge almost a century ago. That would surely make him older still.
It would, if he'd been allowed to age. But the spell robbed the poor bairn of even that.
I'm sorry?
Walyas was the son of my great-grandfather. Leviathan awoke within him almost immediately, but instead of allowing the lad to live out his life as a valued member of the community, my ancestors sought to put his power to other uses. Sadly for them, the Icon sensed their treachery and summoned a wave so large it would have swallowed the entire village if my ancestors hadn't stopped him.
Then it is not the surge that binds the child, but time itself.
Yes.
Forgive me. I'm still not sure I understand.
I'm not surprised. It isn't the easiest thing to explain. Which is why it might be better if I took you to see him. Show you exactly what he has to endure.
That is why we came.
Then let us be off. There's a road that leads north from the village.
Are you bound for the Wave tributary?
We are, Delina. Have you spread the word about our guests?
I have. Everyone knows to treat them as family.
You shouldn't have any trouble now, but just in case, I would have you accept this symbol of our people.
That's very kind.
The feelings...
Should the tributary be indisposed, feel free to ask me any questions you might have regarding the village.
Thank you.
Then I bid you good tide.
Our storehouse lies across the bridge. If you're short of supplies, you may find what you need there. Though we will have to ask you for recompense, poor as we are.
You are Sid, aren't you? I wonder if you could...
With what
Oh, nothing too troublesome. Do you know my husband, Pavat? He's the village smith, among other things. Anyway, his name day's not far off, and he's a craftsman, you see, and he's been fretting about running low on the flowers he uses for dye making, so I wondered if you...
Would this gift...
Perhaps, but it can't, for reasons I can't go into. Please, I know it sounds daft, but I'd be...
Fine. Which flowers does your...
The sweet little blue ones that grow around the fount. We use them to dye our fabrics so we always feel close to water like they are. You don't need to go to the trouble of picking them yourself, though. Just speak to the field hands and ask them to share their harvest with you. 2 basketfuls should...
2 basketfuls?
In the... Oh, I'll have her hide when she gets... Oh, sorry. If you're after something from the storehouse, it's actually my wife. She will have to charge you for the goods, though. Not that would fleece you or anything. It's just...
I understand.
Saying that, she might not be able to get anything down for you for a bit.
Ah, right.
She's got her hands full with the inventory, you see. It should have been my daughter's job, really, but the willful little rills decided to make us... The heavens only know where that girl's...
If you'd like me to keep an eye out...
Oh, no. I couldn't ask, could I?
Of course not.
I hope not. But I've scoured the entire village for her and come up empty-handed. Can't help thinking she might have gone on another one of her little... Aye, that she is. Can't get her to sit still. Especially once she heard you lot were on your way. Outsiders! You should have said a little... If she wanted to watch you arrive, should have made for the low gate where you first came in. The guard there might have spotted her. Maybe you could ask him.
All right. I'll let you know if I find her. Try not to worry. Excuse me. I wonder, Pavart's wife tasked me with collecting some for her husband and suggested that I speak to you.
Ah. Wyrda wants you to bless her better half with the fruits of our labour, does she? Go on then. Give the old fool something to squirm about. Ah, don't worry about it. An old fool Pavart may be, but if you come bearing gifts, he's not full.
Hear me, mine ancestors.
Excuse me. You haven't seen the store?
Little Ruka? Ah, she went out through the gate not long ago.
Out of the village?
Aye. There's a path off to the left which leads down to the river. Nice little spot, that. And safe as you... That's where she'll be.
Oh, well. This must be the path.
They're not here either. It's you! I've been looking everywhere for you.
You must be Ruka.
You know my name? Can you lot read minds?
Your father asked me to keep an eye out for you. You left without telling him where you were going.
But I went to look for you.
Well, now you found me.
All right, and on the way home, you can tell me all about...
Everything might be a stretch.
Thank you for bringing her home. And sorry.
Oh, no. It was a pleasure.
Daddy, did you know that there are villages 10 times as big as Haven in the outside world? 10 times! Cities, they call them. And in these cities, they have great big walls and towers and castles.
Oh, to think I was worried. You can tell me all about the outside world later, sweet pea. Now go in.
All right.
Thanks for putting up with her questions. One of the big ones being, what are the people beyond the wall like?
Are we the only ones she's ever met?
Now you are. The rest of the world can't know we're here. A few of us might make the occasional trip to shore for supplies, but for the most part, we make do with what we've got.
Yes. You built on top of the old ruins, didn't you?
Well, they make for fine foundations. Their masons clearly knew what they were doing. That's one thing we don't have to worry about. Medicines, metals for tool making, anything like that. We have to dress up as travelling merchants and make a trip to the outside and pray to every cloud in the heavens.
Which explains why you need Gil.
Aye. And now Ruka's back, my wife should be free to... So please, do make good use of our stores, because we fully intend to make good use of your coin.
I'll be sure to keep my purse strings loose.
Thanks for bringing me daughter back. I don't grudge her looking for adventure, but she's got to pull her weight like the rest of us. Anyway, now we've got the inventory. I will have to charge you.
May it serve you well. Here you are. May it serve you well.
Then I bid you good tide. What do you think the tribute is? Ah, welcome to Haven, friend.
Thank you. Forgive my presumptuousness, but the smith's wife has asked me to make her husband a present of some elders' blessings. 2 basketfuls, to be precise.
Wow. I have one, if that's any help.
It is. I'm much obliged. They really are beautiful.
Aren't they just? Though that's not the only reason they have a special place in our hearts. Legend has it that when our people fled from Ash, the tributary of the time took some seeds with them.
And as they wandered high and low across the twins, he'd plant them wherever they stopped for water. Every elder since has done the same. So when we finally put down roots here in Mysidia, the flowers did too.
Well, that's 2 basketfuls. Time to visit Pavat.
What do you want?
Your wife asked me to bring you these flowers.
That woman. Come out. I know you're there.
Who? Me?
Would either of you care to explain what's going on?
I'm sorry. It's just my husband can be a bit standoffish at times, and I thought this might be a good way for the two of you to get acquainted. What with you being a swordsman like and him being the only smith in the village. It'd be a shame if you couldn't turn to him for help.
The only reason he couldn't turn to me for help is because I had my hands full with all the orders you lot dumped on me. I'm pretty much done with them now, though. But, for the record, the tributary said that we were to lend you outsiders our aid, and that's exactly what I was planning to... Still, here we are.
All right.
All right, then. And tar for the flowers. I was running low.
You use them for dyeing, I hear.
Aye. Crush the petals and it makes a fine and lasting blue. We use it to stain the cloth for our tunics and pennons. Remind us where we come from, like.
As modes of water. Children of the sea.
That's right. The pattern too was left by our ancestors. The Ceaseless Rill, it's called. It symbolizes the river of our tribe, with the strength of Leviathan running through it. And no matter how that river has ebbed and flowed, changed its course. I should get back to work.
I will.
Reckon my steel's just as good as any. A good tide to you.
There's a pair of ships just up ahead.
Ships? But are we not still leagues from the shore?
The quickest route to the surge is due east, past the second galley.
Shula, how did these ships come to be here?
What do you imagine happens when an icon of water gets angry?
Really, brother? Did you have to ask?
Tonberries. Foul creatures consumed by their hatred for everyone and everything.
Everything, save sharp knives, it seems.
Probably doesn't know where I am. She wouldn't hear me. I doubt she could even reach me.
I can smell the sea.
It's not far now.
Poor girl probably doesn't know where I am.
How will we reach the surge?
We'll follow the coastline north. There's a bridge that'll take us across to the cape.
Oh my goodness, hi Celine. Nope.
I needed that.
Might I inquire about the Ray of Light?
It's what prevents the surge from being reclaimed by the sea. And Dwalius by his people.
You said before that the child is bound within the surge. But you've yet to tell us how we're meant to reach him. I trust we won't have to hold our breath.
No. The surge wraps around the cape without engulfing it. If we continue to its tip, there is a path down to the seabed. And the wave's origin.
All right. It won't be the first dominant we've met at the bottom of the ocean.
not much further now.
The path seems well kept. Do you and the villagers often come this way?
Only me. Once every new moon without fail. It is my duty both as village elder and Walius's descendant.
But surely no one blames you for what happened. Why should you bear the responsibility alone?
You misunderstand. I do it because I want to. To show him that he isn't alone, and that there are still some of us who would see an end to his suffering. Suffering you will soon witness with your own eyes. The forest grows quickly here. Left unattended, the path would be reclaimed in a matter of moons.
Does the light point the way to the child?
It does indeed.
Look at all the droplets of water suspended in midair.
Where they have remained untouched by time for 80 summers.
It's not right.
No. It's not.
There. Up ahead. Down in the center. Follow me.
He's still primed.
I'll never forget my first priming. The fear. And I was old enough to understand what was happening. One can only imagine how this poor child felt.
He is the victim of an unforgivable sin. Committed by people who saw him as nothing but a means to an end. He must be so frightened.
Then I'll ease his burden.
You don't mean?
I'm not going to hurt him. Contrary to the tales, I don't go around killing dominants for no reason. What if I told you there was a way to remove Walius's icon?
I'd tell you you were a madman.
It's hard to believe, I know. But it can be done. Though, it isn't without its risks. Part of the icon remains no matter what.
So, it might still come to violence.
I don't know. It depends on the dominant. I've seen things end well, and I've seen things spiral out of control. But I do know one thing. If we turn our backs on this child, there will be no end to his suffering. And I think that a worse fate than the alternative. Don't you?
Very well. Do what you must. And whatever happens, I will own the consequences.
I think so. I can feel the icon inside me. But something's wrong. He wasn't just afraid. He was angry. All right. Let's see what you've given me.
Leviathan!
No, just a negative, but a formidable adversary nonetheless.
Is everyone all right?
He seems calmer now.
You said Walius was frozen in time. But he knew we were here. How?
I don't know. He's never reacted to anything or anyone. Until now.
The child has been bound for nigh on a century. If he has been conscious from the first, we must remove the seal at once.
It's not that simple. I wish it were, but... there's more to this tale. It would be better if I explained back at the village.
I see. Then let's return before it gets dark.
I'm sorry, Walyas. I will make this right. So, part of Leviathan is inside you now, is it? Does it hurt?
No. Not anymore, anyway.
Good. Because I still have need of your strength. If you want to know the rest, we should head to the Witten Hall.
Of course.
My lord, my name is Delina. By way of example, as I'm sure you're aware, the secret of the spell itself so they built the cairns. And thus we hid ourselves away. Our story began after the fall of Drake's Horn. Fare you well, my lord.
To understand the spell which binds Walyas, you must first know who we are, and what drove my forebears to commit such an atrocity. This tapestry is our story, the one that brought us here. After generations of wandering, my people sought refuge in northeastern Storm, some 170 years ago. But in exchange for our safety, the Gregorian Church demanded we renounce our faith and branded us heretics when we could not.
To be exterminated, as a lesson to others.
And so was it chronicled in the imperial histories, for anything less would have made the Church seem weak. Yet a handful survived. The few who did fled north and west, and in doing so discovered two things that would forever shape our fates. The first was an old legend, revealing how to make your very own Mother Crystal.
I've heard that one before.
Yes, yet it gave them new hope, however false. Our ancestors convinced themselves that they could recreate the divine if they could only find a strong enough heart. A living being capable of channeling torrents of ether. And the heavens provided.
A dominant. Well, yes.
They'd stumbled across a nostrum in an ancient ruin, which they believed could provoke a sudden outpouring of a creature's ether. They meant to enrage his icon. Leviathan would have destroyed everything, had our people not made their second important discovery. A means to stop time itself.
Where did they find that? The Northerners had no such magics, or they would have used them.
When our ancestors first arrived, the land was uninhabited, save for an old witch who lived on the highest peak. Her body had been consumed by the curse, a cruel payment for her long years of service to the Northern Thanes. So desperate were they to prevent the fall of Drake's Eye, they'd forced her to devise a spell to stop time.
But Drake's Eye did fall.
It did. When she finally perfected the necessary magics, it was already too late. As punishment for her failure, the Thanes exiled her to this forsaken place to live out the few days she had left. Knowing her suffering, our ancestors cared for her as best they could, and in return, she gifted them her spell. That even though she should die, her legacy might live on. So armed with both the knowledge of the ancients and the secrets of time, our ancestors settled upon an ambitious plan. They would create a new Mother Crystal and enchant it that it might endure for all eternity. Thus would our people's wandering, our suffering, finally end, and prosperity visit us once more. And all it would require was the sacrifice of a single child. A small price to pay, or so they believed.
Another victim of man's blind reliance on the Mother Crystals. So we know the seal source. How do we break it and restore the flow of time?
Do you recall the dome of light on top of the cliffs to the west? Inside lie the ruins of an old temple. It was there that the witch built the Vare, a conduit of sorts that channels her remaining ether into the surge. But it's been a long time since anyone set foot in the place. And now, there are others who claim it as their own.
Then we shall go prepared for a fight. That said, it may be best if one of us stays behind.
You think the village could be in danger?
We saw the ether flow from Wallius in all directions, but only encountered a single familiar. There will be more. And should even one make its way here, I doubt the walls could hold it back for long.
Then I shall stay. The Phoenix will see your people safe, tributary.
You have my thanks.
Very well. We should depart at once. I fear time may no longer be a luxury we can afford.
The Vare is not easy to find. We must first head north, and then west, deeper into the forest.
No sign of the child.
You don't believe.
What is it you want? Flawless.
Just...
Is everything all right?
Ah, you're the outsider. I'm Fannet, and this is Talor, one of my patients.
Nothing too serious, I hope.
I hope so.
But...
This affliction, it's like nothing I've ever seen before. He complains of feeling chilled to the bone, and my most powerful antalgic hasn't done a thing to ease the pain in his... I'm starting to wonder if his condition might require a different kind of treatment altogether. Shula said that you were here to help us. You couldn't...
I'd be happy
You can. All I need you to do is speak to Talor's son, Pavat, over at the forge, and ask if he knows what his father was up to before he came down. Something must have caused this. The trouble is, Talor's too weak to speak, and I can't. So while you talk to Pavat, I'll pay his wife word a quick visit, just in case she knows anything.
All right.
Oh,
I do, though not from the forge. Fanit asked me to speak with you.
I see. Sorry.
It's no trouble, really. Tell me,
Not that I know of. But then I hardly see him. He's always... Suppose he might have been a bit more...
When you say out and about, where...
Just round the village. Wanders over to Blazier's place most days. He's a fisher who lives on the other side of the fount. Maybe he knows...
Maybe.
I suspect two dominants can handle whatever it is that awaits you atop that peak. And if not, there's always Lady Shula's battle axe.
My lord, may I speak? There is a matter with which I would beg your aid.
Of course, what is it?
Please, not...
Something serious?
Yes. I think I was passing by the low gate when I saw a figure moving among the trees up on the cloak. At first, I thought it must have been you or your brother, so I didn't... But the more I think about it, the more certain I am that the figure looked...
And you're sure it wasn't one of the...
Positive. I think it was someone from outside the wall who was found. Of course, it could just be my imagination playing tricks on me. I only caught a fleeting glimpse, and it might have been you or your brother. But if it is who I think it is, would you go and see? He won't try to hurt you, believe me. Given what lurks in the forest, the only one likely to get hurt is him.
Very well. Whether the man you saw is who you believe him to be or not, we need to know. It may yet be someone else entirely. Someone who means your people, or my people, harm.
Perhaps. Just promise me that if you...
Don't worry. I won't.
Thank you.
Yamila, this man you saw, might he be the customer?
I fear so.
The customer?
I'll explain later.
If we pick too many of the flowers, there won't be enough left.
Greetings, stranger.
Pavad tells me you're a friend of his father's.
His eldest. Talor's never been ill a day in his life.
Oh, Fanny doesn't know either. It was she who asked me to look into his recent behavior on the off...
So, did you see anything strange on your way back from the shore? Are you certain? Do you swear? That kind of thing. It was like he was expecting something to happen. It was just a matter of when.
Well, that certainly does sound... And it might just be what Fanny is looking...
Don't mention it. What?
Let's see what the healer makes of this.
So these hens were a gift from the day?
Bottle. Breath of the arbor. Perfume from...
Who's there? Stop!
I doubt she could even reach me here.
No! No! Hang on! I'm coming!
Don't eat me! I'll give you gut rot, I swear!
Stand back. I'll handle this.
Won't be the last!
Are you all right?
I'm more than all right.
Maybe you should introduce yourself.
Hervey! I knew it was you. What are you doing here?
I came to see you.
Thank you.
Who is he?
Hervey, one of many clients from my employment beyond the wall.
One of many clients? We spoke every night of our plans together. And then you upped and vanished without so much as a word.
I left you a note, didn't I? I told you I was sorry, but that we could never be together. That I could never abandon my family. And I told you not to look for me.
The flame of your love was as a beacon in the night that...
Hervey.
I was walking by the coast near Northreach when I saw a lady who looked like you. Eyes like the ocean. Hair like the driven snow. The next moment, she and her companions were jumping in a skiff and sailing out towards the wave. So I...
It must have been Shula bringing us here. So what? You rowed, found a nose how many leagues across the bay, simply because you saw a woman with white hair.
And as I did, the skies changed from a dull and hopeless grey to a bright and benevolent blue. That was when I knew for certain that my little canary was...
Oh, why did you come? You should have forgotten me, as I tried to forget you. I cannot leave my people, Hervey. And we must return to Haven and accept my family's judgment.
I'm to meet your family.
Please, come and... But first...
To the end.
You should never have found this place. How could I be so careless?
Don't blame yourself. I doubt anything could have kept that man away.
Forgive me.
There's nothing to forgive. You two met at the Vale, I take it.
When I worked there, yes. To earn the coin that my people need to survive. Though Mysidia is our sanctuary, and for that reason, some of us seek employment beyond the wall.
And so you supported your family as best you could?
I did. And I have never regretted it for a moment. I found a second family in the... I also found Hervey. But our love could never be. I knew that if I revealed my secret to him, I would be putting my people in danger. But that if I did not, I would be living a lie.
What will happen to him now?
Since our people settled in Mysidia, uninvited visitors have been few and far.
I see.
That was before my time, you understand? I've never had to make a decision like this before. Ymila, know that I do not blame you for any of this. It was me who decided to make this was my mistake.
Thank you, Tributary. I only beg you to remember that Hervé means us no.
I will take that into consideration. But yours is not the only voice I must listen to. The whole family must be consulted. And it may...
Of course, Tributary. However long it takes. Come what may, I thank you.
I don't care what happens to me. Now I've found my little canary, I'm not going anywhere.
I spoke with Werder, but she couldn't tell me anything.
Nothing conclusive. Lazir, the fisherman, told me that he kept asking him if he'd seen anything unusual there on his way back from the coast, but never let on what exactly.
The forest. Between... Surely not.
But...
I can't say for sure. But I think Talor's illness might have some connection to the Tomberries. You may have encountered them during your time here.
And you think they may have caused Talor's...
I do. At least in a way. And if I'm right, it's no wonder the treatments I've been trying didn't work. Oh, I know it's a lot to ask, but would you go down into Fort? There's an altar there. And if my fears are true, an offering upon it... Please. I'll explain everything when you return, but time flows fast. I beg you, make haste for Father's Fell and take the offering from the altar. Talor's life may depend...
Bastard things.
Oh, I never should have let him go alone. Ty, take me, what am I gonna do? You! Shula said you were a force to be reckoned. Hey? Oh, I'm worried about a friend of mine. He went into the forest and he asked, would you help me find...
I can try.
Of course. You know about the glamour our ancestors cast...
Shula told us about.
Right. So you know the cairns we use to maintain the spell? Well, it's me and my friend. If it weren't for the likes of us, it would have faded yet.
So your friend went into the forest?
Aye, that's right. He said he was going down to... There are 2 cairns out that way, one by the banks of the Swift Run, and another near the...
All right.
His name's Nassef. He's about... If you could track him down and see that he's...
Very well. One cairn by the ships, another by the river. Better get moving.
Hail, stranger. Are you a rider by any chance?
I am.
Oh, I can smell... And not just any stables. Something tells me you've never been one to ride half-starved birds with chine-gall and wet beak. If I had a guess, I'd say your bird eats only the finest greens and has her feathers groomed twice a day with a curl hairbrush.
Nothing but the best for my Ambrosia.
Ambrosia, eh? Pretty?
Well, she's tall and strong.
You're joking. You've got a white chocobo.
I have, yes. I suppose they are rather rare.
This I've got to see.
I would if I could, but I doubt Shula's skiff could hold her.
Me dad's got a boat, and he's ferried chocobos before. It'd be perfect timing and all. He's preparing for a trip beyond the wall as we speak.
He would. All right then. Where could I...
He'll be in the storehouse on the...
one of the outsiders?
I am. Shula invited me.
I am.
She's asked to see my chocobo, but I'd need your help and your
Or you could just say it no. Honestly, that girl and her...
Well, truth be told, I didn't take the idea seriously at first. But thinking about it, it would make it easier to get around if I had Ambrosia here. Can you help?
Well, if you're sure that's what you want. The tribute still. If they don't, I'll need you to bring us a mimic goat or two to keep her calm on the journey up.
And, where...
Oh, don't ask me. It's been years since I last brought a chocobo across the bay, and I'm told the world's changed a fair bit since then.
Well, the man who made Ambrosia's tack lived in Martha's Rest, and if I remember correctly, so I suppose
I'll be sailing over to Northreach soon to pick up some supplies. While I do that...
Bastard things.
Before, we turned east at the shipwrecks to reach the coast. Now we must head in the opposite direction.
Left it is, then. Well, here's the cairn. But no sign of Nasef. To the riverbank, then. Who have we here? I'm looking for a man.
Aye, I know him. Takes care of the cans. Wait, you didn't think I was him, did you? Sorry, mate, I'm just out to gym myself a few ibexes. What do you want with the lad, anyway?
His friend, Katav, asked me to... Apparently he ventured out to work on one of these cans.
Wow.
You're a hunter, yes? You must know the woods as well as anyone. Can you think where he might have gone?
There's a bridge further down the path. Blasted thing got washed away a few moons back. Our carpenter only recently had time to rebuild it. But...
Maybe...
Don't mention it.
Let's hope so. This must be the bridge the hunter was talking about.
Stay away, damn you! Hold on!
It's over.
Oh, thank you.
I'm the tributary's guest.